And that's why corn is inherently evil. I mean, you can hear it grow. And with that, welcome back to Critical Dice and the Grey Watch. We're so excited that you are here. I just hope that my microphone is working and nothing is going wrong. Looking at the things, yes, it looks awesome. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're so glad that you're here. It's episode 2 of the Grey Watch, and it's spooky season, so we have a wonderful spooky episode for you with a couple of twists and turns. I hope that you will enjoy. Let me introduce myself. I'm Jason Russell from Critical Dice. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and heaven help us TikTok. You can also find the stuff that I do at thecriticaldice.com, including dice, merchandise, and more, including dice subscriptions and even the deck of stories, which I use to make all of my games. So it'll be awesome. But today we have our full cast and also our special guest for this episode, our good friend Lydia Korn, who I think, Lydia, let's go ahead and start with you. Guest gets to go first. How about you introduce who you are, in brief who you're going to play, and where people can find you on the interwebs.
Hello, I am Lydia Corinne, as some people call Lydia Korn. So I do take offense to your previous statement, Jason.
Good.
But
Good. You should.
You can find me on all socials at Lydia Corinne, Koryn. And I get to play Danny today, and I'm very excited for you guys to see what all she has in store.
Yes. And let's go to Jackie.
Hi everyone, I'm Jackie. I will be playing Sage Burner tonight. Super excited to be here. You guys can find me on my on most social medias under the username Jackie_Ilana_Chan. Super happy to be here. Thank you.
Awesome. GW.
Hey everyone, I'm GW. You can find me on IG and Twitter under G.005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. And tonight I'll be playing the Owl. Love the guy. That's me.
Right on. Return of the Owl. Let's do Cole.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm Cole. You can find me Lightbox Gnome on all these social media places, the Twitch, the Instagram, and heaven help us, the TikTok, as I've learned. And then I'm happy to be here and scared. On to you, Jason.
And with our final full cast member, our friend Jonathan, Latinos Against Spooky Stuff, as easy as I can say it. Jonathan, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hola, buenas tardes. Jonathan Perez, also known as Latinos Against Spooky-ish. You can find me as such on all my social medias, whether that's Instagram, Twitch, TikTok. Twitter's too long, so it's Against Spooky on Twitter. And I will be playing Rakes. Very excited to be here.
Yes, this will be very, very good. Real quick, so channel points are active with some slight modifications. You'll see those coming up on the Crit Coins as well. And I think you will be pleasantly surprised for this episode of The Grey Watch. So let's go ahead and jump into it right now. Rakes, we're going to start with you. I think that you had recently come out of a dungeon. You had been kind of delving and, you know, clearing it out, looking for spell scrolls and looking for any magical, artifacts and things that you could find. And you came out pretty beat up. A couple of zombies, a couple of skeletons, but you were victorious, vowing to yourself that's the last time you're going to go into one of those by yourself and without a party. And once you get into town, you are immediately kind of regretting that this is the closest place. It is definitely a one owlbear kind of town with only a small inn, a few houses, and there are some local yokels that watched you kind of walk in, like that slow head follow as you come in. And while your back is turned, they kind of like nudge one another and they're starting to follow you. Can you describe your character and then tell us what you are doing in this situation?
Rakes is a very algae green turtle. And he is currently just in his prime. He's 20 years old. Turtles, for those that don't know, usually 50, 60 years maybe. So I'm getting there. I'm getting up in age, but I'm still in my youth, as they say. And Rakes is really just exploring the world and trying to learn a little bit about himself. And there's been some gnawing questions about his childhood that he can't seem to find answers for at home. And so he has set foot on the old dusty trail to find out what those answers might be. And so he's taken to adventuring. He's got his shell. He has a spear that he doesn't really use as a spear. It's blunted, but he uses as his stave, as just, his magical focus. Because he's a spellcaster, he is a sorcerer, and so he's just trudging along with his little satchel of goodies and things that he's recovered over his little adventures.
As you're kind of walking, you hear from behind you someone say, "Hey, Slowpoke."
I stop and not full body turn, not even just my head, just full body turn. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah.
What's your deal, man? Like, what's up with the shell and what is this? What are you? You can't find your rabbit? What's going on?
I'm a turtle, so I don't know why that's
look at Captain Obvious here. Yeah, get him, huh?
Yeah, well, you asked me about my shell, and I'm just a turtle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I knock you, and he kind of pushes you on your shoulder, kind of knock you on your back, can you get back up?
Well, actually, the interesting thing about turtles is that we've got this innate ability, right, to wiggle ourselves back up in case that happens.
I don't know. Do you think we should test it out? Yeah, I think we should test it out. And
yeah,
they start pushing you and like getting really close, just like being jerks and bullies.
All right, I get it. I'm like the new guy in town, and you like want to make fun of me, but like I really just want to go to bed. And
we'll put your lights out for you, no problem. And he gives a big shove. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I just pulled out a D20. Oh, there it is. It's black and a mess, and it blends in with my stuff. That's a hot 2.
Getting them out early. Good job. And you do fall prone on your back and kind of like gently rocking, and they are laughing hysterically, like slapping their knees in a overly accentuated dramatic way.
I'm going to take an action to get inside my shell.
Mm-hmm.
And then from the inside, you can hear that echo, like, all right, guys, come on now. Like, that's not really nice. And I'm going to have to ask you to stop that now.
Well, I can't hear you. Maybe you're turned the wrong way. Hold on, let me help you. And they spin your shell.
I said, please stop.
And they're like, "Hey, you gonna come out?" And they start like, you can feel them like kind of poking at the underbelly and the shell itself, because you have nerves. You can feel that. Mm-hmm. And they're just kind of like messing with you out there, wanting you to come out and play, as it were. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my little tail to kind of start scooching me away. Just gonna poke out and just kind of give me that like little 2-inch scooch that it can do, because it's not a really strong tail.
As you kind of start scooting, you can hear them laughing and like messing with each other, and you're noticing that they're getting a little bit farther away. Like they had stopped messing with you for a second to like laugh and joke amongst themselves, and haven't noticed that still prone on your back, you're scooting like maybe a good 5 feet away.
I mean, like, these people, man, like I'm just trying to like, I've been nothing but nice to them. Like I even offered him some of these delicious little morsels, and they're just kind of like compacted cubes of like dried kelp and algae that he's found from pond scum that he snacks on. And he's like, just trying to make friends out here, man. I'm gonna poke my head out a little bit to figure out if I'm scooching towards the end where I'm trying to go to the rest.
Yeah, you are headed towards the end just a little bit. Give me a perception check.
Hate everything. Oh, never mind.
Welcome to the Grey Watch. An 8.
Yeah, it was a 3 + 5. So.
You think
great.
Yeah, you're doing great. The door is closed, but it is pretty close. You think you could probably make a break for it.
I'm gonna pop out then, and on all fours, I brace myself, look of determination, and in my mind, I'm sprinting for it, but I'm really just
You're
just bear crawling.
bear crawling. Okay, sorry, Jonathan. Cole's Skelly friend decided to go on a journey.
Just talking about
Yeah, she's just on her own quest right now, and that's fine.
We're both on the floor. I get it.
Mhm. Solidarity. Okay, yeah. So you start like crawling, and you hear like, "Hey, he's getting away!" And they both turn as you kind of look over your shoulder and are like casually jogging over to where you are. And I think we had talked about this too, is because of just coming out of the dungeon. I think you have cantrips left right now.
I
think
do. That's about all I can do.
Yeah.
I'm going to, which is what I was just looking at actually. I'm going to cast Friends on one of them. On whoever. Can I roll a perception or an insight to see who the like leader of this little band?
No, I think that'd be pretty easy to determine. There's a kind of taller, kind of barrel-chested, like redheaded guy who's been doing all the stuff. Everyone else seems to be egging him on and joining in with him. He's clearly the ringleader.
Cool. Then I'm going to cast it on them then.
Okay, and I think Friends just works, doesn't it?
Yeah, for the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile. I don't know if we consider him hostile as much as just antagonistic.
Antagonistic. I think he's one step before that. Yeah.
Yeah, but when it ends, they do realize that they've been influenced, and then they become hostile towards me.
Good. I'm glad you have your whole course charted there. So yeah,
Thinking ahead.
yeah. So you cast Friends, then what do you do?
They're like, right, listen, like, why don't you come to the inn and like we can have some like a meal together, you know? We can just hang out. Like maybe if you want, next time you guys can come with me and help me at the you know, with the looting.
Make a persuasion check. And you have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. Thank God. With that 15.
15?
That makes it no, 22.
All right on. He's like, yeah, all right. Yeah. That's fine. You're buying though, right?
Yeah, well, we'll figure it out when we get there. Yeah.
All right. And they're like laughing and shoving, like, it really showed him, man. Yeah. Like, yeah. And they walk into the door and they don't even wait for you. They kind of walk in and the door kind of just like closes right behind them. And you're out here by yourself. But you're like
Cool.
right there at the door.
I mean, I'm gonna have to go in there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to go in and just deal with the consequence. But at least, hopefully, there'll be people nearby. Because I think one of the things about Rakes is he definitely believes in the best in people. He's a little naive in that sense, so he's hoping that somebody there will be able to stand up with him or for him. Bit of a lover, not a fighter.
Excellent. Yeah, you grab the handle, and as you turn it, the seam of the doorway in the door jamb in the frame lights up white light. And as you open it, the doorway is just full of light, and you feel yourself just falling into this endless void of white radiance. When your vision returns, you are, I think, kneeling on your kneeling with one hand kind of on the ground of these large stone floor with these rugs running down in this long hallway, and you can hear some people talking kind of at the end of the hallway, and this hallway is maybe 30-40 feet long, just doors on either side, and you hear the door click behind you, and somewhere else a big red-headed bully goes, "Hey, wait a second."
I take in the surroundings and this place is kind of nice. This is one of the better little inns that I've found out in my adventures. As he kind of just starts wandering towards the voices, thinking still that he's just in the inn.
Excellent. Yeah. So are you going to head towards those voices you said?
Yes.
Excellent. So yeah, you kind of head down there, and you can see several people in this massive hall. Like we're talking football field sized hall with tables, feasting tables and chairs, little nooks and alcoves with overstuffed upholstered chairs, library shelves. On one end there's like almost a little like stage or dais and some curtains, and then the other side, kind of almost in the middle, is a large brass or bronze reflecting pool that's elevated a little bit, maybe a few feet wide. And Sage, what are you doing here in the hall when Rakes kind of stumbles through one of the hallways?
I feel like Sage is pretty preoccupied with the 3 flumps
Yeah.
of the hall. And she is using one of them as one of her models to show the others how to braid. And she's using like their tentacles. So I don't even know if she hears like the soft, quiet peddling of Rakes, but she goes, okay, and then you put the very most right one in the middle, on top of the middle one. The right on the
Okay,
middle.
yeah. I think I get. It's the green one, Gaspar, and he's like, okay, yeah, all right.
And then you put the left one in the middle. But now everything's in the middle.
Yeah, that's just like
We gotta start over, and I start like
he like
doing
wiggles all of the
tentacles
things.
again. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have more than 3. We need to only have 3.
Yeah, he lifts them all up. Like, yeah, I've got a lot. Oh,
Okay. Just give me 3.
French braid. Okay, 3. It pulls in 3.
That's too much for me. No. Hello. Who's this? Owl. There's someone new. Owl.
Al, what are you doing right now?
Owl was actually there with them at one point, but got bored and snuck away, as he often does. So now, currently, Owl is somewhere else on a couch.
Okay, so he's kind of the other side of the room, kind of one of the little like reading nooks, as it were. Are you like just crashed out or what?
I would say it looks like I would be, but I'm actually kind of looking at my badge. I'm just kind of like flipping it and kind of like absentmindedly, and I lift an eyebrow as I notice something. And then I hear my name being shouted out. Like, I'm just like, yeah!
There's someone new here. Did you know we were going to get a new recruit?
New? Who? And I poke my head up like over the couch so I can see. Who's the turtle?
Sorry.
Ooh,
Oh,
you just popped up with who's the new recruit?
I thought you did that on purpose. Sorry.
It took me a second to figure out why Jackie was dying. I'm all, what? What's going
I was
on?
like, wait, what I missed? But yeah, after I say who's the turtle, I'll kind of like do a flip over the couch and start walking over calmly.
I have to find my Owen Wilson again. I forgot my voice. Let me turtle. There we go. It's kind of nasally. I'm Rakes, and I'm just looking for a place to stay. I've got gold.
This isn't an inn, Rakes.
By this point I've set my satchel on the table. I've put my staff down. I've taken off my weird little sandals
I just
off.
said, okay, yeah, no, okay, well, all right.
Do any of the flumps recognize him?
Yeah, I think the blue and red one have floated over now at this point, and
Because the green's still tangled up.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you look down, and it looks like a sailor's knot, like on ship rigging. And he's just like, I don't think that's right.
I don't think so either, but I don't know how to undo it. So I'm just gonna lift him and I'm gonna like pretend to float him over.
Yeah, the blue in Balthazar says like, good, you have arrived. Yeah, another one's come in. All right, says the red one. Yeah, just put your stuff anywhere. Welcome to the hall, yada yada. People in peril. You guys fill them in. And like looks over to you guys. He's like, where's the other one? Cole, where are you at?
Vaughn just at that very moment, you see one of the doors just get kicked in, and Vaughn comes in covered in like flower crowns, and he's got one on his head, and his both arms are just covered, and it looks like he's just like coming, like you can kind of hear behind him, like sounds like he's coming from like a festival of some sort, and he's just like he's got his badge in his mouth. He's just, what's going on? Oh, there's a new guy. Hey, you want crown? And he works his way over to the rest of the group, handing out flower crowns as he goes.
Wait a minute, what were you?
Are you
Where'd you
using
go?
the pin again?
I got bored. If you're gonna give me a free pass to anywhere in the universe, I'm gonna use it.
Why didn't you invite me?
You want a flower crown?
I snatched the flower crown all upset and put it on my head.
There we go. Jeez.
So new guy here.
New
Right
guy.
here.
What do we know? What do we know so far?
His
Hi,
name's
I'm Vaughn.
Rakes.
He extends his hand to Rakes.
He looks extremely old.
Well, actually, I'm quite still in my prime, believe it or not.
He's a
Oh.
young-
Reach out a weird, crispy little claw hand.
Oh,
It's scaly. It's a little wet, but
little
you
slimy.
can't tell where it's
Okay.
coming from.
Okay. Is that from you, or did you wash your hands recently?
Yes.
Okay. And he just wipes his hand off a little bit. Would you like a flower crown?
Oh, I'd love one. And then he just takes it with his little beaky mouth and
Just famished.
Oh my god, yeah.
So as Owl just like watches this tortoise eat ever so slowly, he's going to are Mo, Po, and Joe still here?
Gaspar, Melkar, and Balthazar, yes, they're still here.
All right, I'm gonna look over to them. Really? Like for real though? Wait, this isn't a joke, right? This is.
Gaspar is like still trying to untangle his tentacles. He's like, well, there were people who thought the same about you. It's a complicated process we can't fully explain, but yes, him. And then you find just like his two eyes just glow, and his tentacles go and untangle like with like telekinesis or something. He's like, that's better.
And I
Why did you do that
just go,
before?
wow. I just walk away.
Balthazar's like, don't go too far. We do have a mission for you, a little bit unusual one. But if you need to get more crowns, or they pee, right? They're the ones that pee. Yeah, if you have to relieve yourself, you can, but come right back.
Welcome to the team, Rakes. And then I think Sage just goes up to try and hug you. She's like 2 feet tall. I don't know how I don't know how tall Rakes is. She's a little axolotl.
He's not that tall. Rakes is breaking maybe 4.5.
Okay, cool.
Maybe. So he's on the shorter side, and Rakes is like, so I'm part of a team now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
little sad turtle tear.
Yeah. Balthazar says, do you want me to explain, or do you, Sage?
I probably won't be able to do it in a concise manner. I'll have like 10 different tangents, and those will have 5 different tangents.
But no, you'll do it in your own way. Please, go ahead.
So wait, what do you call this hall though? Because I know what we are, but
Gaspar says, we call it the hall.
oh, it's just the hall. Okay, welcome to
hall.
the hall.
Big T.
Oh wait, what?
Big T on the. It's the hall.
Oh, capital T, the hall. And we are the Grey Watch. So each of these doors go to a different dimension or a different time period. It's really unclear, but each door is different and unique. But we are the ones that fight against the darkness, and we fight for the light. And somewhere we are in the middle. We are Grey. We're the Grey Watch.
That
Do it right.
that was surprisingly cogent. Yes. Basically, we perceive as a group, referring back to the other flumps, threats to the realms and planes of existence. And when just before a situation will go dark, we send in a field team to rectify it. So you're the Grey Watch. You can come and go, and if you're willing to take on this task that the cosmos has chosen you for, then we can outfit you with a badge of the order, and then also offer you lodging. It seems you were looking for a place to sleep, yes?
There was a bully, and they were like, but yeah, I'm looking for a place to sleep. Long story short,
Point me to the door. What door was it?
I just point to a door.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ray says you kind of look around like there's probably 7 or 8 hallways on the side that you came from, and you're not sure which hallway you actually came from. And then again, on the other side, on the far side of this football field-sized hall, and every hallway is just littered with doors of all types and sizes and materials. There's some that are metal and reinforced. There's one you think is made of platinum, perhaps. Several wooden doors, some doors without handles. One looks like maybe a ship's door of some kind. It's just there's no cogent style or theme to any of them, and they all appear to go places according to what they've said.
Well, I'm not sure where this door that I came through is, but I tell you, if I ever see this redhead kid again, I'm gonna have a strong word with his mother about the way that he's been acting, because it's quite frankly unsettling. It's rude, really. It tips me on my back like this, and then I just sit and throw myself on my back. Like, it's really not the greatest, and then I start rocking back and forth to try to get myself flipped over again.
I think like the railroad like pump machines. I think Sage is helping you.
Yeah, Gaspar goes over some tentacles and just tries to push, but like it ends up
That's
just like back and forth, like you're trying to lull him to sleep. It's kind of ineffectual.
This is actually kind of nice. It's been a while.
So what's this mission you were talking about?
Oh yes, Balthazar says yes. Normally, the three of us are alerted to dangers to the cosmos and the realms of existence through our impressive, if I must say so myself, psychic powers. But this time we have a report from one of our outpost agents on one of the more far-flung realms. And they think they have something worthy of the field team to be investigating. So we wanted to send the team to this one, but there are some things you need to know first. We didn't have a psychic vision about this one, so there's no riddle, but it's Malcor is like, the place is messed up, and it hurts to go there.
Oh, okay.
And Gaspar's like, no, okay, it's not that bad. It's just very, very far, metaphysically speaking, from the planes we typically send you to. And so there's a bit of, what's the word? Existential pinching, and possible spaghettification. But the rules there just work very differently than here. And so it'll just be, it'll just take us some time to get your bearings, which is why we have a field agent there, an outpost agent, Danny, who will help you to kind of get your footing and make sense of how everything works in that particular realm.
I think I just like kind of pat like the stomach of Rakes, because that's just my height.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, sorry, buddy, you got a tough mission to start with. Okay.
I've never been on a mission with people before, so
there's a first for everything.
Yeah.
yeah, just on the side.
He's been standing there like watching you guys on the ground and just not sure how to help. So he's just been kind
Just
of
like covered in flowers.
like,
yeah.
yeah, you got it, almost got it. He's just giving.
Are you gonna finish that?
You know, here, buddy. He just takes like all of the ones on his left arm and just puts them in a pile next to you.
No, just like,
Okay.
I keep imagining Vaughn like looking at him like, can I use him like a beanbag? Is that okay? I don't know if that's okay. That looks really
He's still
comfortable.
sussing things out.
Yeah.
DM,
Yes.
for Sage and the rest of us who've been here since our first mission.
Yeah.
How many days has it been?
I think it's only been probably about 4 or 5 days. It's kind of hard to tell, but you guys have been kind of relaxing and getting to know the place. They found some rooms for you that surprisingly were still here in the hall. They just didn't open up a door to another like place with bedrooms. It was actually linked to this physical space.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I'll look at the 3 psychics and I'll say, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is this mission? Like, can we wait? Can we like have a little like dinner first, or like,
Well,
do we have to go like right now? Like,
They all
what's
look
the
at
level here?
they all look at Gaspar and he starts like doing something weird with his tentacles, and you realize he's like counting. He's like, with the time shift, yeah, you have a few hours before you go if you have to. You'll still get there within a few minutes of when she put the call in. Yeah.
Great. See, everyone, we have a little bit of time to, maybe relax. Rakes, you can kind of gear up or do what it is that you do before you do things. You look really, actually, you look kind of a little beat up. Do I see scratches in your shell? You look tired. You okay?
Rakes has been like hungry hippoing on the table, just reaching his head out and grabbing food when you talk to him. Yeah, there was a dungeon that I went to by myself, and
By yourself?
yeah, people don't usually like. They look at me and they're like, "Look at this guy. His name's probably Sheldon," and then they don't really want to hang out with me.
Rude.
And I talk slow and I eat all the green stuff. But I'm really nice. I like to think I am. But I ran out of spells, so I probably should rest.
Okay, well, before you rest, we should probably fully introduce ourselves. I'm the Owl. It's nice to meet you.
Who are you?
The Owl.
Reaches out his grubby little claw hand and shakes her hand.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. And the one who fed me.
Von Pacific. I have a bunch of names. Just call me Von.
Vaughn.
They wouldn't all fit on the overlay, in fact.
Yeah. He just puts more flowers in front of you.
Oh, thank you. And my little friend here,
I'm Sage Barner.
you're Sage. Are you like me and you like water?
Yes, very much so.
We're gonna get along, Sage.
Yee.
I can't swim.
You can't. That's
It's
I-
okay. I'll be your floaty.
in the event of an emergency.
I did so, and then she like expands. Yeah,
Like Baymax,
Kirby,
just
like Kirby.
I love that. I was about to say, in the event of an emergency, you can use me as a flotation device.
I will be clutching to both of you. Yes, thank you.
Perfect.
gonna make a note real quick about that.
And then
I will as well.
I look at these flumps and I'm. Can you describe them?
Yes, they look exactly like a flump. They look like iridescent, pearlescent pita bread with eye stalks and a bunch of like jello-looking
So
tentacles.
truly just regular flumps.
Right. There's one that has like a kind of a green tint. His name's Gaspar. The one with a kind of a red tint is Malcor, and then the one with the blue tinge is Balthazar.
Okay. I was like, I've never seen flumps like you guys before. I've never seen flumps, period. I've seen a picture once. Well, it wasn't really a picture. It was somebody that told me about. Well, they didn't really tell me about them.
Gaspar's like,
I've never seen you before.
Gaspar's like, it was a puppet, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't really a puppet so much as it was like a sock that was like frayed at the end, and then they just put little eyes on it.
Yeah, that's surprisingly common. You'd be surprised.
It's, honestly, looking at you, it's surprisingly accurate.
I know, right? I think that's why it's common. Malcor's like,
I'm gonna reach out and touch one of them, just kind of stroke at it.
Gaspar's like, oh, okay, yeah, mm-hmm. And yeah, you stroke him, and he kind of feels like I don't know, like
Is he slimy?
not slimy, but it's almost, it has integrity, but it is kind of like jelly almost.
Mm.
But it's cool. You know how that, like, you touch something and it's cold, and you're like, is that wet or is that cold? I can't tell.
Yeah. Okay. It's like a frog.
Yes. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's
Yeah.
kind of, texture and consistency.
Mm.
This is not what I thought I was going to do today, but okay.
Right. So where can I just rest anywhere, or do you guys mind? As I start slowly putting like limbs in my shell, I'm like, you guys cool with this, or?
Oh, no, that's
Slowly
that,
getting shorter as his legs retract.
you're like, Balthazar like, oh no, that's fine. You can just, as you kind of continue to retract, like, you just take a rest, and we'll wake you up in
Right, no,
time.
this is fine.
for
All right, you just
the
let me know when
thing.
we're
I'll
leaving.
just put, and he
All right,
puts a
fine.
badge just on your chest, just like on the little like under shell part, just like, and there's your badge if you need it. Okay.
A little cork pops in from the inside out to plug up my head hole.
Does it say like wipe your feet first or something?
Yeah, like a welcome mat. Yeah.
So as he goes into his shell, and I leave Sage and Vaughn to rest as well, or to prep how they will, I will walk up to the three flumps.
Mm-hmm.
And I want this to be private, so my eyes will glow that violet light of psionics into all three of them. Hey, can I have a word with you?
And they're all kind of like keep doing what they were doing, and you hear very clearly from them. Oh yes, of course. Shall we retire to the stage area? We have a small office back there behind the curtain.
That works.
And so the four of you kind of float and walk over back to there, and they kind of open the curtain back, and there's like a kind of wood paneled office with a desk for some reason, and desk chairs, even though they don't sit, and several papers on the desks, a armillary, which is kind of like a old school way of like tracking planets' rotations, but it's not balls on the end. They're more like discs, and it's just a very odd contraption. And then several bookshelves here filled with tomes of all sizes. And they say back in your head, do we need to continue in this manner, or?
And I'll just say physically, no, this is good. So I was looking at the badge a little bit ago.
Yes.
And I noticed something. There's 3 stars above the doors, and they represent you 3, yeah?
Yes. Yes, they do.
What do the 2 stars in the center door mean?
It's more of a aspirational aspect. Symbology is always difficult, but it's more of sending the teams out into the worlds and preventing the dark. It's perhaps not the clearest imagery ever, but yes.
Do I feel like they're being truthful to me?
Insight check.
$23 insight.
No.
That was really nice. That was almost poetic. But how about you tell me the truth? What are the 2 stars in the center door?
Malcor kind of floats up and says, hey, listen, don't you get all pushy, puts a little like jelly tentacle in your chest. Like, don't you get all pushy? You've been here all of like 4 days. All right? When you earn your answers, you'll get your answers. All right? Until then, you just do what you're supposed to do. All right?
What else are you lying to me about?
Gaspar's like, guys, come on. Hey, listen. It's something we don't like to talk about. It's kind of painful. We'll tell you that story another time, okay? But we're not trying to harm you. We're not trying to deceive you. It's in honor of some people we lost, and that's all we'll say right now, okay? It's just, and you hear in your head, Malcor in particular doesn't like to talk about it, okay? It's kind of a sore spot.
mentally to him
Mm.
only, I'll say, understood. And out loud, I look forward to that conversation, whatever you feel is fit. And I'll turn my back and I will rejoin the group.
Great. Unless anyone else has anything they need to do here at the hall, we can get ready to jump into the door and the adventure. Anything else we need to do?
We had like a few hours before.
Yeah. A few hours. You can do whatever you need to do.
Going back into the flower door.
Yes, you take your badge, just touch it to the door, it glows, and you walk back through, and you hear like "ah!" as you walk through, and like a flower garland like flies past you and lands on the floor of the hall, and you hear like kind of like high pitched guitar, acoustic guitar, going like ding 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 as you walk in. Just
You found medieval Coachella.
I imagine it to be just like flower Mardi Gras.
yeah, it's a mix of Coachella, Mardi Gras, and like a Hawaiian luau.
What a world.
Sage
For
is
the
going
last-
back through the hallways, opening doors, looking for redheads.
You just see a door open and then a finger of death, and then she shuts the door.
Just all you hear as you're just like going into the flower door is door open, slam, door open, slam, door open, slam.
Yeah, just a kind of a quick peek of some of the doors you find. One of them you open up and it's just a vast desert, and you're just like, no, and close it. Another one you open up and it's like a jungle, thick and lush, like you barely see a few feet ahead of you as you look inside. And this
Noted.
door looks like it's made of stone or something. And you hear this tremendous roar of something large and reptilian in the distance. And then you hear a clicking noise and two eyes open up inside some bushes not 6-7 feet away. And they're like,
Are you redhead?
slam door.
No.
The other one you open up and it's just black.
Hello?
And your voice, it feels like it should echo and it just falls flat. Like it doesn't echo or carry at all. Yeah.
She's still looking.
Yeah. You slam that one and like boom, boom, and it opens back. Like, you know, slam it too hard and it'll bounce. And you're like, you close it back and you hear it click. And you're like, so I think the time has expired if everyone's good. You feel a little psychic like ping in the back of your head, Vaughn. That probably means your services are requested, and you get a very gentle like wrapping on your shell rakes to rouse you.
I put the cork back inside and get out. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a nice snap. That's well, this is new. Are we keeping this? Do we?
Oh, yes. So that is your Grey Watch badge, and it signifies that you're part of the Grey Watch. We're not really known, so it's not really like an authoritative thing. In fact, most situations you might want to keep that a secret. But beyond that, it allows you to travel to the different realms. Just place it to any door, and it'll take you where you intend to go or are needed, and back and forth. This is how you'll get to where we're sending you today, and also to get back when you are done. But you're welcome to be here as long as you're a member of the Grey Watch.
Takes it. He like a collar. His shell drops it in there.
Oh, and that little like
Rat-
kind of like
Yeah, the
ditch
little
right
nook.
there. Yeah.
Kind of rattles himself around a little bit. You can hear it dinking around until it settles. He's like, all right, I think I found a spot for it.
It's like when my wife keeps her like the Bluetooth car key in her purse and just turns around and bumps it to the car to unlock the
Yeah.
door.
He's gonna belly bump doors from here on out.
I love that for you. All right. So as we said, this realm, as you guys are all kind of gathered around, the four of you, is it's probably one of the most dissimilar planes that we have reached reach. There are planes that we don't reach to because they're so dissimilar that, life as we understand it can't exist. This one is just very, very different. You may experience some discomfort and perhaps some metaphysical changes when you go through. So just be aware of that. They are temporary. You should revert when you return. But your contact there will be Danny. She's also a member in good standing. If you show her your badge or look for hers, you'll find her. And she will give you all the details. What she said is that unknown knowledge may cause a worldwide catastrophe, plunging everything into darkness. I believe were her words, yes.
But COVID already happened.
They look at each other like, we don't really get that reference.
You're breaking reality, man. You're breaking reality.
And that's the game, folks. See you later.
And that's been the Grey Watch. Thanks, you guys. It's like, no, worse than that, actually. Yes.
Oh God.
Yes. This one also seems to be fraught with ignorance, irrational fears, and perhaps violence. But we'll see.
Then you said this one's fraud, and I'm like, oh, no, here we go.
Not again. Wait, what? Is everyone ready?
Let's
Ready,
go.
Freddy?
Yes.
Any other questions?
So many,
Oh.
but I'll hold off.
I think Rakes gets ready to this is going to be a hoot. Slowly turns over to the owl.
And the owl slowly turns to you in distaste.
They float over to one of the doors that are banded in iron, and this one should work. As you were.
I tap my badge and touch the door.
Yeah, it opens, and instead of that blinding white light, it's almost streaks of light as those stars are zooming past at an incredible rate, and you feel the four of you just go whoa and fly through as we go. Another thing playing. Welcome to Monster of the Week.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Four of you land in, tumble through a door and land in what appears to be a small farmhouse surrounded by cornfields. As you look back, the door you've come through is an old style outhouse that is now closing and the light fading. You can see that there are some people milling around maybe about 50 feet away from you near some large structures that you don't quite recognize. And all of you feel super weird and different. I think the most drastic are Sage and Rakes. Sage, it's up to you if you recall this or not. I'll let you do it, but you have the human hands and no tail, and you're a lot taller. Rakes, you're mostly the same dimensions, but you're like paler skinned and you have way more fingers than you should. Like 5?
Went from having those weird little claws. Yeah. I think something went wrong. I think something went really wrong, guys.
What does Rakes look like?
Rakes is now a bald dude who's completely hairless, not anywhere, and he's in just truly default Skyrim bald. Just an average looking guy.
So
his shell has turned into kind of like a cuirass, like a bit of armor that's way too big for him. Like, my shell, I feel naked.
And my eyes go from him to Sage with my mouth open. What does Sage human form look like?
So Sage has like this pink pixie cut hair, and instead of her little axolotl like gills, she has a headset on. And instead of her like the getup we had last time, she's in like this giant pink onesie, and the onesie doesn't have a tail on it, so she is literally spinning around in circles being like, my tail is gone, just in circles. And I think she just like bumps into you, Owl, and she's shocked by how like sturdy her structure is, because she's used to having no bones and now she has lots of bones, and she goes, oh my god, what do you look like?
You look at me. My physical features look exactly the same, but I have on this black leather form-fit jacket with just like ridiculous zippers. I have on this like gray shirt that has this very abstract purple design of an owl face. I have on these very, very, very dark jeans with like black combat boots, and I have like one of those chains that go from your like front pocket to your back pocket. I have one of those,
That goes
So
like in between the
fashionable.
legs.
and I also have a pair of headset, but it's like on my around my neck,
Uh-huh.
and they're like just black and purple with like weird designs on them. I'm just like, what is this?
Oh, you're a hot
What is
topic employee.
this?
Where's Vaughn?
I'm right here, and Vaughn is like the face is the same, but he's now basically a scene kid from like the early 2000s. Like his hair's bright green and kind of like it's like a mohawk, but off to the side, and it's like shaved on the side, and he's got a lot of piercings now. All of a sudden, and there's just like all of his clothing has some kind of silver studding in it. Like it's very kind of scene biker vibe, the entire thing, and it's all black and green, and he's just like wild eyes. Like
So we've got a hot topic employee and a Spencer's employee.
And I guess Jackie works at Forever 21. I don't know.
Or Justice.
I'm gonna say Justice. GameStop.
So to explain to the rest of the chat what's going on is Monster of the Week is a Power of the Apocalypse game that basically pull in themes of Supernatural, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Dresden Files, and the Magnus Archives. It is a 2d6 system and great for the spooky times. And so we wanted to backdoor an episode for Monster of the Week here, even in our second episode. We thought it'd be a lot of fun. The characters are still going to be the same. They're just transliterated into this system, into what is called playbooks. So I'll do it really quick. So Sage is the divine, since she was a paladin before, where they have some kind of angelic style powers. The owl is the expert, mixed with some other things as well, retains some of his psychic powers. Vaughn is the spooky, can see invisible things, possibly talk to ghosts, and has some psychic-y stuff. Possibly, I said. The spell slinger is this game's version of magic users. Things can go wrong very, very quickly. And then Danny is the monstrous, who we'll meet here in just a moment. Basically, they're trying to roll 2d6 plus a stat. If they get a 7 or better, it goes well. If it goes 10 or better, it goes really well. If it goes 6 or less, they get a failure. In this game, I don't roll dice. I turn their failure into narrative tension. And so every time they fail, I get to make moves against them. But whenever they fail, they can mark a point of experience. When they get 5 points of experience, they can choose a level up mechanic right then and there in the middle of the action. So that's the basics of everything you need to know for this game. But sound off in chat if something happens you don't understand. We'll try to explain it. For some people, they have never played this game before. Some are old hats at it. Some haven't played in a bit. So we'll be all learning together. But Danny, I think that you're down by the cornfields with your boss and the local sheriff, and you feel your badge under the lapel of your jacket kind of flash, and you know the team is here somewhere. You are standing next to the RV that serves as like the mobile studio for the podcast you work for, called Alien Nation Exposed. And your boss, Oakley Marshall, is trying to convince Sheriff Gibbs to not shut down the live stream before it even gets started. And you hear Oakley say, "Listen, Sheriff, I get it, okay? You don't want to cause a big commotion, but you have the largest manifestation of a crop circle that we've seen since Chattanooga. Do you understand how big that is, especially in the UFO community? You can have something really big here, and my viewers and the nation deserves to know." And he kind of like looks at you, Danny, like for like, come on, back me up here. And Sheriff Gibbs does not look convinced remotely.
Right. So, about the whole thingy, please don't arrest my boss. I like we'll figure something out. I get it. Like it's not, we're not supposed to but we'll figure something out. We'll sort something out. There's no need to like cross any barriers or anything like that. Like we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. I, however, need to go check on my plant. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. Please. And she looks directly at Oakley. Like, do not get arrested while I'm gone, okay?
Listen, I promise you I wouldn't do that again ever since Reno, okay? I've learned my lesson.
I know. Okay. You
Okay.
just gotta remember it. Keep it at the front, okay?
Mm-hmm. And
Now
you hear Sheriff Gibbs start talking to Oakley a little bit more as you kind of like dash off.
Yeah, and she's just like looking around, trying to find the Grey Watch.
Yeah, as you kind of look back towards the farmhouse of the people who own this field that has this giant crop circle in it, you can see 4 people kind of looking around like they've never seen corn before, and then alternatively looking at their bodies like they're on loan from the dealership.
You see a spinning girl in a pink onesie.
Just a pink blur. Just
Rakes has tried to latch onto a corn and eat it, but he can't break with it. He doesn't have that beak anymore, so he's just kind of like trying to figure out mouths.
Yeah, and like one kernel gets stuck between like the incisor and like a molar. You're just like so inefficient.
The owl is just holding his head like,
Han is just poking at a Walkman he found. He's extremely
in your
fascinated.
pocket, just
Yeah,
it appeared there.
He
Yeah,
pulled it out of his pocket. He's like,
yeah. The
Whoa.
universe decided to fill in gaps. Was like, yeah, this sounds right.
just the eject button, just tape pops out.
It's Tears for Fears.
seeing these people so out of place, Danny is very much like, oh, this is them. Yeah, not a doubt in my mind. And Danny will kind of like jog over. Well,
He holds up the
hi.
Walkman.
Oh,
This is a weapon.
Where'd my tail go?
Tail,
Where are you?
Tail is in another dimension, but you'll get it back in no time. We just got to sort this out, right? You guys are here to help me.
Yes.
And I point to like the little pin on my hat. The Grey Watch.
"Are you Danny?"
Perfect. I am.
Great.
Pleasure to meet you. And
Cool.
she sticks out a hand.
I stick out my hand. Owl.
Who?
Owl?
sorry.
Danny. Ow.
They don't mean anything but points to Danny.
So good.
As you go to shake Danny's hand, it is lighter than you'd expect.
Graceful.
All right, so I gotta kind of fill y'all in on what's going on here, right?
Yes, please.
What is this?
Okay.
And he holds up the Walkman.
Okay, so you see the two over there.
Hmm.
There's one in like matching outfit uniform. We don't want that one to take the other one. And
So it
'cause
sounds like we gotta kill him then.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
got
no,
this.
No,
I
no,
got
no,
this,
no, no,
Fox
no,
first.
no. Okay, hold on. Rewind. Maybe I shouldn't have started with that. My bad. New world. I understand. Okay, so
Just immediately
They're-
commit murder.
they're trying to do the right thing. However, the other person's technically my boss, and it's really complicated. Have you ever heard of a podcast?
A what?
Podcast.
Everyone roll plus sharp. So there's 5 ability scores in there in this game. One of them is sharp, so 2d6 plus your sharp skill.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say both of them.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I have my number.
All right, go ahead, G-Dub.
6.
Okay, mark experience.
Okay.
7.
Okay. Jackie,
I got a 4.
Oh God, she's
mark
adorable.
experience. Vaughn, how'd you do?
4.
Mark experience.
We don't know what that is.
I have no clue.
Yeah, Rakes, you're just like, it just appears unbidden in your brain. You're like, it's a portable device that lets you listen to previous songs of well-known bards in the convenience of your own pocket. You just kind of know what it is.
I just kind of look at the other 3. I'm like, I think I know things.
That's wonderful. That'll help me a whole lot.
How'd you do
'cause
that?
I can't explain a whole new world to you guys.
I don't.
I could show
know.
you a Disney movie, but I that's about it.
What's a Disney?
Who's Disney?
What's a movie?
I have to roll so many dice every time.
I'm so sorry.
Right,
Oh,
so
I've suddenly realized that Danny has explained this whole thing to you guys. I'm like, great. I'm gonna go like get some water.
Yeah. we're
Alright.
trying to save your boss, which is like your master. Like, is he like your teacher, like a trainer? Why are we saving him?
Oh, okay. Well, okay. How do I?
If he's in
explain-
danger, why'd you leave him alone with the?
Well, he's not in danger. Again, like I said, the uniform guy is not trying to hurt him. He's more trying to protect everybody else from him, which I can't really blame him for.
And look at Sage. He's a paladin.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And then, so my boss and I work on a podcast, and a podcast is basically like, you know how you listen to songs?
Yeah.
It's like that, except it's not a song. It's just talking.
I think that's called a conversation.
You know how you, like, as a magic user, I
Similar.
can enchant a stone so that, like, when it activates, it speaks and like records a message.
Oh, a speaking stone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Replace the stone with metal, and I think we're on the right track. Okay, so we run a podcast where we talk about
UFOs. Good luck.
yeah. I'm so
So scared.
I'm so scared to say it. About
Sleeping in.
UFOs.
She makes the speaking stones because she works on a podcast.
I think it's just called eavesdropping.
Oh.
So she's a spy.
Okay. You talk
What's an-
about UFOs.
What's an UFO?
Okay, so let's have GW, Vaughn,
Yeah,
and
go ahead, yeah.
Sage roll for alien/UFO plus sharp, please.
Okay,
Seven.
that's not bad.
Plus sharp, you said?
Yes, from the chat, Rocky Talkies, which I love.
Rocky Talkies. Yes.
Thank you,
I got
Nightwolf.
8.
8, great. Yeah, you're like, oh, right, like aboleths and beholders, like things from not this world that are potentially dangerous that'll like swoop in from the skies and abduct or do weird things. Like elephants do this. Yeah, they've gone to worlds and taken over things and done weird experiments.
Fairies. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn, you
Oh,
got 4.
okay.
Mark experience, G-Dub.
I rolled a 7.
Great. So you guys are like, this information just comes unbidden. Like you're starting to get more in sync with the new reality, and you're kind of starting to have like an innate sense of like, as people say things, you're like, oh, yeah. Okay, I know. I think you get the vague picture of it enough to like operate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Vaughn, you still have no idea what's going on.
I'm lost. I'm so lost right now.
I see that, and I just look at Vaughn and be like, aberrations.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
Right. So we run a podcast about UFOs and aliens and out of this world things.
Okay.
And
Like
I
us.
think we're starting to get on to something,
Uh-huh.
but I'm a little nervous that it's something we shouldn't be getting on to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So, Danny, I think your specific concern that you reached out to the Flumps for is as soon as you pulled up, this whole thing just feels supernatural somehow. This crop circle showed up one night, just like in the matter of hours outside this farm, and also that two teenagers went in last night, and it's about it's probably a few hours to dusk here now, and no one's seen them since, and the whole community's kind of freaked out. And your boss got wind of it and immediately packed everything up and went out there because it was close by. And as soon as you got here, it's like, this feels supernatural. This isn't right. And so you're like, you've done a pretty good job of keeping Oakley away from figuring out the truth of spookiness, because you're just like, he would not be discreet, let's put it that way, and would tell anyone and everyone about stuff, and
He'd
you're
make
not
a
sure.
podcast about it.
Exactly. He is eager, but he has no discretion, and would never stop to think of if he should, only if he could. And also it might be really dangerous because two people are already missing.
And Danny would relay all of that to you guys
Sure.
as well.
Okay. That was a lot, but okay. But first things first is we need to get rid of this sheriff guy, right? Not kill him. Just
With
get
his
rid of
help?
him.
Yes, no.
When you say not kill him, Rake slowly puts down a stick that he found.
Good.
Okay. Let me get some. Point him out. Where's the sheriff?
That one, the one on the left.
Yeah, you can see a grumpy looking human, looks to be in his late 50s, early 60s, wearing all tan outfit, a badge similar to yours on his chest, and a hat. And you can see he has like a utility belt with some various pieces of adventuring gear on his on it.
And I look to the person that he's talking to. What does her boss look like?
He is about 6'1". He has like Bruno Mars hair. He's wearing sunglasses and a very large scarf, and a really nice jacket, skinny jeans, all white, and some really looks like shoes that look too big for his feet, like they're puffy or something. And he has a couple of things in his hands. He's kind of like waving around, and he's like really trying to like convince this sheriff that he should be doing what he's doing. And he's clearly trying to schmooze him.
Interesting. Okay. And remind me what time of day it is?
It's about 2 hours till sundown.
Perfect. All right, let me try this. And I'll lift an eyebrow as both my eyes start to glow, and I will read his thoughts, the sheriff,
Okay, so this is
as I use telepathy.
telepathy. Okay, read that power for us, so everyone can be part of the experience.
Of course. Telepathy. You can read people's thoughts and put words in their mind. This can allow you to investigate a mystery or read about a situation without needing to actually talk. You can also manipulate someone without speaking. You still roll moves as normal, except people will not expect the weirdness of your mental communication. So right now, I just want to listen. I want to listen to what he's thinking.
Yeah, what you are able to pick up is that he is worried that two things. One, that this you're not sure what a city slicker is, but you assume it's Oakley, is going to cause problems. And too much attention to a situation that the sheriff is afraid he is not super in control of. And then below that is he is going to mess up the investigation and heaven forbid this guy finds these kids before he does, especially if the kids are hurt or worse. So he's worried about attention and he's worried about protocol.
Okay. I listened to his voice and familiarize myself. And in his mind, I will say, because I want to put words into his own mind, but I want them to be in his own voice. No, everything's fine here. This isn't a big deal.
Okay, I need you to manipulate someone. Roll plus charm.
Roll plus charm.
Believe it.
Okay. Here we go. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear. That's going to be a solid 2.
Solid 2. He kind of shakes his head, and you see him like shake his head and just like, no, you know what? That's it. You're not doing this. First of all, you're trespassing. This is private property and it's not yours. And he kind of is like making his like presence known, getting closer to Oakley, and as Oakley's kind of like backing up like closer to the RV. And he's like, so you need to mosey on out of here, or I'm going to have to ask the owners of the property to press charges. Secondly, this is still an ongoing investigation. You can't be involved in this because you'll be obstructing a police business, which I can charge you for. So what do you want to do? Sheriff, hey, listen, I just wanted to shoot some video, just want to look around a little bit. You know, what if I get permission from the people? And that's the conversation they're having.
Is that audible enough for all of us to hear it?
Yeah, I think so, because it's getting kind of loud and heated. Like this situation is escalating.
It's giving Rakes shades of being bullied earlier. So he's going to try to cast the equivalent of like charm person from a distance on this person, manipulating kind of how their mood, and if I have to get closer, I will.
Okay, so you're going to use magic to do this?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll plus weird. So to use magic in this game, the character rolls plus weird. They describe what they want to do, and then based on the roll, I tell them the size and scope of the effect, if it works or not.
That is an 8.
An 8. So it's a mixed success. On a 7 to 9, it happens, but, and in this case, there's a glitch. I will let you pick your glitch. The effect is weakened. The effect is of short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or there's a problematic side effect. What would you like, Jonathan?
I will take the unwanted and unneeded attention, because I am a bald man in a field wearing a suit of partial armor.
Excellent. And what is the effect you're trying to accomplish here? Basically to get him to calm down or change his mind, or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to sway his opinion to being like, you know what, this guy isn't doing any harm by being here. His presence isn't as big of a deal. Okay. Or even if it's just bringing him, that feels like it would be more of a bigger success. Even just bringing him back to neutral to give the other guy a chance to just
you see him kind of pause and look towards the house and go, this is old man Nick's house. You know what? If you can get his permission, Godspeed to you. And at that moment, at the house, the farmhouse, just kind of behind Greywatch, the door bursts open, and an old man, kind of bald head with the kind of Captain Picard kind of hair on the side, but it's kind of wild and unkempt, wearing overalls and like just a undershirt, kicks the door open and goes, y'all got about 3 seconds to get off my property. And the sheriff goes, have fun. And walks back to, like, very slowly back to his patrol car, some 30 feet distant.
Can I try and mimic what the owl did and use telepathy on the old man? Like immediately turn around. And
you absolutely can. What are you trying to discern here? Because you both have telepathy, which is brilliant.
I would like to say words into his head. I want to try and convince him that he's hallucinating. I want to try and convince him that we're not here. This is all in his head, and he needs to go to sleep.
You're gonna gaslight him.
Yes, very much so.
I want to try something if it doesn't work after that.
So when that doesn't work, great. So roll to manipulate someone. Roll plus charm.
Plus charm. 8.
8. All right. They will calm down and realize that this is not as big of a deal, but only if you do something for them right now to show them that you mean it. And if you're asking too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it'll take for them to do it. So for them to, you basically want to say that it was an hallucination or that it's not a big deal or just go back inside. That's kind of the vibe you said.
Yeah, it's like this is a hallucination and I'm tired and I need to go to sleep. Like
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to convince
I'm
him.
tired. I need to go to sleep. Okay. I think he's going to be like, y'all woke me up from my nap and I'm a tired old man and I don't have time for the shenanigans. What is going on?
Vaughn just slowly approaches and holds out the Walkman and just slowly tries to put it in his hand.
So you're just going to slowly approach, like,
Holding out the Walkman, yeah.
An armed man.
and he's just going to be like, takes it and just like, why are you, what?
We're podcasters.
Vaughn, no, stop. So,
What?
Jackie, what are you going to do? Please help.
little 4'11", little 4'11", bright pink.
Oh,
haired
you're Quincy
Sage.
sized. Awesome.
Sorry.
He's in the chat.
I'm gonna just like walk up in my little onesie and I'm going to use my move called Soothe. When I talk to someone for a few seconds in a quiet voice, you can calm them down, blocking any panic, anger, or negative emotion they have. It works even if what's originally freaked them out is still present. So I'm going to direct my Soothe to the old man, but I'm going to like slowly take Vaughn and like remove him from the porch. And I'm going to say to the old man, we're so sorry that we were trespassing, and this is probably so loud, and it's almost bedtime. It's almost my bedtime. So we're just going to vacate the premises, and we're so sorry for disturbing you. There's just so much commotion about these lost kids. I think everyone's just a little bit panicked. So we're very sorry, and we will leave as soon as we can. So sorry that your cornfield, I think, has a pattern in it.
Yeah, he's
Mark.
he just kind of like looks at you and like seem visibly like calm down after this peak horse squirrel move, and he's like, Patton, come deal with this. And you hear a voice like, all right, 1 second. And he lowers the gun and turns towards the door and looks at you, Vaughn, and goes like, keeping this, and walks in. And then out comes a like 20-year-old looking kid, probably first couple of years of college age, and 6 feet tall, good looking kid. And he's just wearing simple t-shirt, blue jeans, and some kind of farm boots. And he goes, what are y'all doing? Why are y'all bothering my dad there? I'm sorry, who are y'all?
Hi, I'm Sage Burner.
Hey, I'm Patton. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Sorry for the commotion. Danny. And I'm gonna call for Danny. I think she'll be able to explain it better, but we are very sorry for the loud noises. I think the sheriff left. He seemed kind of kerfuffled. So that's better.
Yeah.
Danny!
Yeah, Danny's like
is
right
standing
there.
right next to you. Yeah, you didn't hear her, but she's right there.
He goes, oh, hi, how's it going? So what's going on here at our farm? Like, I know we got the crop circles and all, but what?
Yeah,
It's a lot of people.
there's just some confusion, I think, going on around here. We're just here to like Well, he's here, and I gesture
Yeah.
to Oakley.
To
He's
your
here.
to your horror, you see Oakley like power walking to like do the like to like shake the hand and kiss the babies and meet and greet, and you're like, oh no, and he's going to be here soon, and like he's going to take over this conversation.
Oh no. Okay, I'm just fair warning you. He is a lot. Okay. Take everything with a grain of salt. It's kind of ironic coming from me, but you don't know about that, so don't worry. But
Something about a podcast.
yes.
Would you say his ego is evil?
I'm sorry, what?
Would you say Oakley his ego is evil?
His ego is evil. I think his ego is predominant.
Okay, so
I
I
don't
can't
know
banish him.
What you're saying is that I can't.
So what you're saying is that I should
Is he
banish
going to
him.
make the situation worse?
Oh,
Because
he
I could
absolutely is because
Oh,
you guys rolled some
definitely.
failures
Oh,
before.
Wait, this is an unnatural creature. Is his
Yeah.
ego unnatural?
Sadly,
Well-
no. He's all human.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Continue the scene.
Yeah. What podcast is it?
Oh god. All right, hold on. There we go. Alien Nation Exposed.
I love that podcast. Is that
Oh,
Oakley?
really? Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, this might actually work out good for her.
Dad, I'm gonna go with the podcasters. I'll be right back.
Oh no,
Ah.
that is not good.
And he closes the
Okay.
door behind him and meets Oakley just down the few steps, and Oakley's just like, "Hi, Oakley Marshall. Nice to meet you. Alien Nation Exposed podcast. Listen, we're so excited to be here today at your farm. You have a really rare and special find. Oh my goodness, really? Oh yes, this is the largest manifestation, most sudden manifestation of crop circles I have ever seen since the Chattanooga incident. And all we're asking to do is to record some footage here, do a live stream as we explore these very significant finds for the unexplained cryptid and UFO communities. I mean, do you understand the importance here? Well, I guess that'll be all right. Just don't get lost. It's pretty big out there. I've been out there a little bit, and it's kind of wild. But do you think I could get a guest spot or something, or do you need an interview or something like that? Like, oh, I think we could probably make that work. Yeah. Danny, you can get his information, and then we'll kind of work him into some of the post B-roll kind of stuff. And he's like, thanks so much for that. Appreciate it. We'll get your gear. And he walks back toward the RV. Having now secured permission to meander the farm unmolested.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Are you okay, Danny?
Well, I mean, our first step we've accomplished. That's good. Now my boss is getting ready to walk right in there and live stream it.
Well, what if we can convince him to do the interview first, and then we can go find out what's happening, and then by the time the things happen, then all he has is the patterns in the cornfield to report on. We can multitask.
I like your noggin.
I think it's the new form. I actually have one.
New cranium, who dis?
New cranium.
So many bones. Patton looks at you and goes, yeah, I mean, if y'all want to interview me or something, that's fine. I mean, is it going to be video or audio? Do I need to put on a different shirt? Or-
Oh, golden hour. Wow, what is that?
Yeah, unbidden to your brain. Yeah.
yeah. Just random things coming into the modern world. Golden hour should be happening anytime soon, and that's like the best time for lighting. So we should get Oakley and you to do an interview. What am I talking about? What was that? Did that make sense? What's golden hour?
I have mind powers. That's all I know now.
Von's just been staring at his hand.
My thoughts are other people's thoughts now.
Welcome to the party.
He uses telepathy and it's just screaming in your head. It's just
Oh, okay, all right. You can chill out. Chill out.
sorry.
Okay, all right. Sage, do you want to be the one to have him interview you. I feel like you have the most charm out of us.
Am I being interviewed, or are we interviewing? Oh crap! I forgot the kid's name.
Patton, and actually he's going to say, "Oh, I'm gonna get another shirt. I'll be right back. Just stay right here, and
Okay.
I'll just be a second, all right?" And he goes back inside the house.
Yeah, I'm thinking to keep Oakley and Patton safe since they were going to go into the corn maze / cornfield. We're going to try and get the both of them distracted by doing an interview with one another during golden hour. What was that again? And then simultaneously while they're doing that, we go check out the actual danger so that no innocent lives are in danger.
Right.
Sounds perfect.
So so it sounds like Danny and Sage are going to distract Patton, and hopefully Oakley. Does that mean the boys are going to be doing some investigating? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Oh no. Row Reggie.
I actually have a bit of an idea that might keep
Okay.
them off our tails. And
Okay.
we can all go together.
Okay.
Lost my tail.
I did too.
I'm so sorry. You'll get it back. I promise. We just gotta wrap this up real fast. Okay. And Danny is gonna head over to wherever Oakley went.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's back at the RV, and you can hear him like wrestling around in there.
Oakley.
Hmm.
So I know you're in a real hurry to get going with that live stream deal,
Yep.
but I was just talking with Patton back there, the one that we're wanting an interview with.
Yeah. The kid, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usual questions. You know, what did you see? What did you feel?
No.
Did you feel anything get cold?
Listen.
Are you, or have you ever been part of the Illuminati? You know, the normal stuff.
Oh,
What?
yes,
He puts his
I've
head up. What?
Okay, Oakley.
What?
I think they've got some weird secret in the house that Patton isn't opening up about.
Really?
And you are the charisma and charm of this whole operation. So if anybody's going to get to the bottom of whatever secret they have, it's going to be you. Let me start navigating anything we got to put together for this live stream. I'll get that taken care of. I got some new friends out there. I can teach them the ropes. They can be extra crew
Yeah. Were
for us.
they part of the fan club, or what's going on with those guys? They're not another team, are they?
No. They're old friends of mine.
Oh, okay. You have friends? Okay, never mind.
Okay, well, that was a low blow, but thank you.
No,
Okay.
I just knew you. I've never known you to have friends. You always were kind of with a job. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean that.
You know how you can make it up to me is go handle that interview.
Hey, Danny, I'm going to need you to manipulate someone. So roll plus charm.
That's a 10.
Oh, he was like, so you've got good instincts, Danny. So you're going to do some like prep, some like scout out some of the some good shots. You know, it would be better to do the crop circles at night. We've got a couple hours, right? All right. Okay. So I'll go ahead and put something up on social media so people know to tune in for the live stream. And what are you thinking in the house? Like, is it the old man is like in the basement, or like what kind of secrets are you
I'm
thinking?
not sure. I think you need to like sniff out everything you can.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let me just post something really quick. And he pulls out his tripod and he's just like, "What's up, fam? It's Oakley Marshall coming right here for you. Annie's, I just have one question for you. Annie's, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie's? Have you been hit by, have you been fooled by a smooth criminal? That is the government, the Illuminati, keeping us from the truth that is out there. Be sure to tune in tonight for a very special live episode here at the Crop Circles, the largest we've ever seen, only here at Alien Nation Exposed. We'll see you then. All right, that was pretty good. All right, I'll see you later." And he hops back and he starts walking towards the house. And the logo I made for this fake podcast is on the stream now too.
That's actually really good.
Thanks. It's called Alien Nation Exposed, and he calls his fans Annies.
You guys see Oakley come back around and start heading to the house, and then you just see Danny is now outside the RV again.
Yeah, and Oakley's kind of walking towards the house, kind of like in a conspicuous way, kind of trying to be sneaky, just looking behind like tool sheds and looking around. And about that time, Patton comes out and is walking towards you guys. Greywatch, what are you guys doing? Danny kind of took care of Oakley, and the rest of you were just kind of watching this train wreck. What do you want to do? Which you handled very well. It was the most graceful train wreck I've ever seen.
Got it on the first try.
Got it in one.
I want to focus on this this cornfield, and I just want to take my time, look it over, try to connect certain dots, and I will use my ability, if I can.
Mm-hmm. To connect the dots.
Yeah. No. I'm going to use tune in. You can tune your mind to a monster or minion. Roll plus weird. If I get 10, I hold 3, and so forth, and I can ask certain questions.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. So plus weird. Come on, brain, do what you do. Oh, hey, this is good. Total of 12. Hey.
Ooh.
So I can hold.
You can hold 3, and the questions you have are: where is the creature right now?
Mm-hmm.
What is it planning to do next? Who is it going to attack next?
Mm-hmm.
Who does it regard as the biggest threat? How can I attract its attention?
How can I attract its attention? Number 1.
You can attract its attention by being conspicuous inside the crop circle.
Okay. Number 2, as I really look at the patterns of all the above, what and these 2 kids are missing.
Yes.
What is it planning to do right now?
It is planning. It's curious about your arrival. It's watching you guys.
And after I get that feeling, my last question will be, who? No, I'm going to do this one. Where is the creature right now?
Not only do you feel like, as you open your mind to the psychic environment, that it's watching you, it's close.
Guys.
It's very close, somewhere near the cornfield.
When I get everyone's attention, I will relay everything that has just poured into my mind, so we all know. It's curious about us. All we have to do is be conspicuous, just go in there, and it may or may not show its face, but it's close. I can feel it.
Yes, Vaughn.
So how close is the cornfield to where we were?
Where you guys are standing kind of in the driveway, kind of halfway between the house and the RV, that's the mobile recording studio. It's the cornfield starts maybe just 10 feet behind you guys.
So during the whole conversation with Danny and all, I think Vaughn kind of would have been probing it a little bit, and kind of like have an oops moment. If you catch my meaning.
Yeah, so you'd like to use the move oops, where you find something useful just kind of laying around. You find what I think after a few moments of like staring at it, it does kind of pop in your brain. You're like, oh, okay, this is like a sending stone. Someone's sending stone was just inside the field. The front part of it isn't stone but glass, and it's cracked and it glows still a little bit.
Of course, it's cracked. It's an iPhone.
Hey. Well, sure ain't a Nokia, that's for sure.
Hey.
Do I know how to use it?
Roll plus sharp. It's a lot of fun that you don't know how to know these things.
So 7 minus 1 is 6?
That's
good, right?
Roll, you gain experience, and I'll change my counter. But after a moment, you're like, these things will start coming unbidden to you now. You failed 3 times in a row. I'm going to start giving it to you now. It's going to cost you, but you've paid the due. So, yeah, you know that it's a communication device of some kind, but I don't think you know how it works. But Danny certainly would, being from this world, and some of the others might have kind of clued in so far.
Guys, I found a thing. And he just runs over, holding the phone sideways. Like,
yeah. As Patton walks up to you guys, two in the circle, like wearing a kind of nice polo, now still wearing like the boots. It's like, oh, well, that's distressing. Is that from one of the kids?
no, it's mine. I mean,
Oh.
I found it over there. Sorry, it's instinct. It was inside the cornfield,
Well,
which was right there.
The cornfield
bag.
is right there. Yes.
Is this one of those things where like it's evidence and someone's going to take it from me?
I mean, it's not mine.
No,
No.
you're not good. Snitches get stitches.
He's going to look to you, Sage, and Danny. He's like, so where do y'all want me? What do you want me to do?
Where's Oakley? I think he should be ready for you in the van, right?
Danny, you know that Oakley's somewhere behind the house poking around.
Right. Why don't you go find Oakley? I think he's actually looking for you.
Oh, is he in the RV?
No.
Is-
I think he was looking around the house to see if you were where you'd gone off to. I tried to tell him you were changing his shirt, but he just doesn't listen.
Oh, I thought
He
I think
was
he's
just
looking
like
for
super excited.
he's looking for the best area in which Golden Light would provide the best ample lighting for your camera. That's weird.
Golden
Oh.
eye.
I thought he was in the. It's kind of silly. I just realized that RV, that's the mothership, isn't it? That's y'all's recording studio. The mobile one, that's the mothership, isn't it? Which you know is what Oakley calls the crappy RV you guys have some recording stuff in.
I love that Danny painstakingly is like, yep.
Well, that's what he calls it.
Oh, that's so cool. Maybe I can get a tour later on.
Interview first, and then I'm sure
Right,
Oakley,
right.
if you do spectacular, Oakley would love to give you tour.
Okay, well, I'll go find him, Mr. Marshall, and yeah, okay. I'll see y'all guys later.
Okay, great.
Don't get lost now, okay? It's a big field.
Don't
Okay.
you worry about us.
And he walks over to find Oakley.
Vaughn, can we look at that device? Maybe there's okay, thank you. I take it and then I'm going to like try to open it. I'm hoping that it's not super modern where I need like a face scan or anything. And I want to see if there's a video or anything that could indicate what
Ooh.
happened to them.
Okay, so I'm going to have you to roll to investigate a mystery, which is plus sharp. Anyone can roll to investigate a mystery. You just got to tell me. So this is going to be a good moment to like start looking around the scene, like around the edge of the cornfield, in the cornfield, around the house, the phone, anything else you kind of want to do.
While they're investigating that, I want to investigate the edge of the cornfield and just try to detect any sort of magical presence.
Ooh, that's really good. So go ahead and roll plus sharp unless you have an ability that changes that. And Sage, let me know how you did on your investigative mystery sharp roll.
I actually also want to make a roll, but I want to do it inside. Like I want to go a little bit beyond past the
Into the thing?
yeah.
Okay.
Into the cornfield.
Great. Let's do Sage, Rakes, and then the owl.
I forgot I'm not Elzen Zinnia. My sharp is a -1. I got a 3.
Mark experience.
Okay.
I know it
and
hurts. I know.
The I think the phone while working and a little bit busted, it is locked.
Could I don't know if it would be
Thank you.
sharp or weird, because I want to try to use magic to find more magic, to see if I can like
Huh.
innately find like any
Okay, so did you
Magical
did you take the third eye power?
I did not.
So go ahead and roll plus sharp,
Okay.
and we can contextualize some of this being magical. So a lot of this is contextual to the situation. The rule while you're rolling, the rules of Monster of the Week are pretty loosey goosey, and where the gaps are mechanically is where role play and conversation fills in the gaps, which is something I really love about this system. So how'd you do?
It's a 10.
Ooh, it's a 10. So you can hold 2. The questions you can ask are, what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here? And you're just kind of like walking around like the kind of the entrance of these crop circles. One of the designs kind of touches the edge of the field and makes an easy way in, but immediately branches off to different sides.
I'm gonna do what sort of creature is it?
Based on the information you have so far, you feel like in order to do this, in what's been said, that these crop circles showed up very, very quickly in a single night. And just from the general vibes, because you're getting it too, Danny had mentioned it too, that it felt supernatural.
That's what the owl had told us from.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that it is certainly a magical creature.
Okay.
And I think based on what you've already known before, it's a sort of a creature that you get the feeling that this is a creature that wants to devour.
Okay.
That you, as you're kind of looking around, you see a couple like trickles of blood, and you're just like, I don't think we're going to find these kids.
Oh.
There is a hunger
Sad.
to this place. So a
Oof.
devourer and something magical.
Okay.
Revenge of the Corn.
Revenge of the
Bring us
Corn.
back.
Danny, can I just say, or Lydia, like you're giving like great NPR vibes right now this whole time with your voice, and I'm enjoying it so much. I'm all, why is Oakley in charge of this podcast? I would listen to you anytime.
Honestly, the ASMR. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um,
And $10 subscribers get a free tote bag. It's made of natural hemp. Okay, you have one more question there, Jonathan.
what was the first question?
What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And the fan favorite, what's being
Where-
concealed here?
Ooh, what's being concealed here?
What's being concealed here? What's being concealed here is that this pattern in the corn wasn't just made by magic. It is magic.
It's a rune. Okay, or a sigil.
Yeah, it's not like residual magic that made all the corn lay down.
Yeah.
This whole thing is a magical location.
Okay.
That's what's being concealed here. That's the
Mm.
big like, oh, this is more than we thought.
Okay. Okay. So the land itself is innately magic.
Yes, not naturally. Someone's done this.
Sure. Okay. I will relay that back to before Owl heads off. I'll come back and
we'll
and
see.
tell it to, well, unless they've already headed off. Yeah, that's true.
Investigate a mystery there, Al. Because you said you wanted to step in and kind of look around.
Let's see what happens. Yes, I did.
And I would love to honor that request.
Okay, let's see. So 9, 10, 11. 11 total.
11 total. You can hold 2.
Okay.
What happened here? What kind of creature? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
So we already got the what's concealed here. We already know what kind of creature it is. It's a devouring creature. We kind of typically already know what happened here. What can it do? Did we ask that yet?
Not yet.
No.
Okay, what can it do?
I'm going to give you an option.
Mm.
Do you want to? Let me think here. I can either say,
You want to experience what it does?
yeah, seriously, no, he rolled too well for that. What can it do? Are you asking about its innate abilities, or are you asking about combat?
I will. I'll ask innate abilities. Innate abilities.
No one has seen this thing or reported any kind of creature, right? The crop circle is the biggest tell.
Mhm.
It must have a way of hiding itself somehow. Either it can be invisible, or it can change shape, or it can cloud people's minds or something like that. It has a stealth ability of some kind. That's what it can do.
I can relate. Okay.
Mhm.
And the second and last question would be
Well, didn't you already ask 2 questions?
No, that was one.
One?
That was
Okay,
one.
sorry.
we already know it's
Here,
close. We already
think
know
about
it's
that for a
around.
second. Danny, is there anything you were wanting to do at this time while he thinks that through?
Sage handed over the phone. Danny's gonna
Right,
try to
yeah.
get into the phone.
Okay, how do you want to try to get into it?
I'm first just gonna try all the really dumb, easy codes. 'Cause
Zero,
it's
zero, zero, zero.
teenagers.
Yeah.
So it's
Mhm.
like 1, 2, 3, 4.
6006.
69, 69.
420, 69, you know, the classics.
Yeah, all the classics. Yeah. So, yeah. Is there a power you're thinking of here, or do you want to do a plus sharp roll?
I think, yeah, just the sharp.
Yeah, give me a sharp roll.
7.
7. Yeah, it takes a few tries, but you do figure it out. And
Which one was it? This is important.
it was 8008.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
I had a calculator. I remember this. And it appears to be the phone owned by one of the kids. You can see pictures of a teenage couple in the camera reel, and then also a couple of like selfies in front of the mirror flexing. It appears that this was the guy's, whatever his name was, his phone, one of the missing kids. I say kids, but we mean like teenagers.
Yeah, I'd want to look at the photo gallery to see if there was anything taken while they were out here. And then I'd want to look at whatever like recent apps they had opened.
Okay. So
yeah,
let's see if we can contextualize this a little bit. This is unique. Go ahead and give me a sharp roll.
That's an 11.
Ooh, very, very good. So I'll give you a choice. You can ask 2 questions, and they can be from either investigate a mystery or read a bad situation, or you can pick one and ask 3 questions.
Okay.
Or you can pick 2 from investigate a mystery and 3 from read a bad situation, or you can pick 2 and ask off either list. So read a bad situation is more like when things are like, you're like, okay, so what do I do now? And investigate a mystery is like, what's scene of the crime kind of vibes. So this is a little bit of a mix of both.
Okay. And then, sorry, what was the divvy out for it again?
2 from either list, or the list is normal.
Okay. I think I'm just going to go with read a bad situation since we haven't really done
Okay. Yeah, so the questions are, what's my best way in, my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims? And if you have some context, we can apply it either to your situation now or apply it to their situation as you're trying to look back in the history of what they experienced via the phone.
Okay. I think the first one I'll ask is, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
any dangers you haven't noticed. I don't think there's any dangers you haven't noticed right now, but looking through the phone, there is a live photo. Like you can kind of hit and hold on the photo, and it's like a little snippet of a very freaked out sounding kid. You remember the names are Janie and Dean. Dean just like, it's getting closer. What is that? What is that? And you hear rustling of corn. They were clearly being pursued by something last night. So there's no dangers right now, but there were dangers that they didn't notice back then.
Okay. And then
If you need time to think, I can jump to someone else.
yeah, go ahead and do somebody
Yeah.
else.
Okay. GW, I put you on hold. What do you got? You got one more, right?
I do. I've already passed the boundary between the outside and the cornfield. I'm in there looking around. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to stumble on a path. As my final question is, where did it go?
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
As you're walking around, and you find yourself quickly walking these paths of this shape, and you realize it went somewhere towards the center. In fact, you can find the center of this shape of this crop circle pretty easily. And as you're kind of like walking around, you're like, yeah, I think this is where it went. You realize it's not just where it went, it's the only place to go, because you try to walk down some of the other corn hallways or paths, and you always end up here. And Owl, you can't figure how to get out. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Someone had to do it. Someone had to do it.
Just waiting for someone to walk into this thing. All right, so we're going to take a 10-minute bio break. Chat, thank you so much for watching. We are not done yet. We're about the halfway point. Go get yourself a snack, drink some water, maybe corn on the cob. Too soon? Too soon.
How dare you?
Popcorn.
And subscribe to the Alien Nation Exposed podcast. If it were real, let your pets out and all of that good stuff. We will see you back here in just a few moments as things continue to get spooky here on The Grey Watch. And we are back. Welcome back to The Grey Watch. We are playing Monster of the Week today in honor of spooky season. To recap, the team has gone through one of the magical doors from the hall into the world of, I don't want to say our world, but I'll just say the world of Monster of the Week, and been transliterated into Monster of the Week characters as they're investigating crop circles farm in somewhere in Nebraska. The team has determined that 2 teens have gone missing and are probably dead. They know that the crop circles and cornfield are magical, that there is a creature lurking somewhere nearby and is watching them. Danny is their local contact with the Grey Watch, who works, I'm going to say begrudgingly, with a podcaster named Oakley Marshall, who runs a podcast about UFOs called Alien Nation Exposed, and is currently interviewing one of the local farmers, one of their sons, and the owl has gone to look inside the cornfield and discovered that there is a center that's very easy to find, but now cannot figure out how to get out. I feel like we haven't touched base with Jackie and Cole in a minute, so we'll let the owl stew inside the corn for a minute, for 350 for 25 minutes, and see what the rest of the team is up to. Anything you guys want to be doing?
Cole, you go first.
Damn it. So do we hear the owl? Is like, do we hear like a scream or something?
No,
or like
I think specifically going back to Rakes. Rakes was just like, oh, hey, it's magic, and you seem to just like walk in. And you're like, oh, that's probably not good. So you can see Rakes like looking like forlornly at the entrance into the cornfield, just kind of like, Wish he hadn't done that kind of look on his face. Yeah, that one, that face. Yeah.
No, it's completely safe. Come on, let's go. And Vaughn backs into the cornfield, like beckoning.
Yeah, and he makes a turn, and you can't see him anymore. You're like, where did he? What? Oh gosh.
Can I try and poke my head back out?
Yeah, you're like you're walking. This isn't so bad, and you kind of turn, and like the entrance isn't there, and you're like, there's like 3 ways to go, but the entrance just isn't there anymore. Rakes, the entrance is still there,
But I don't have line of sight on him
Nope.
at all.
No, you lost sight of him for a second, and then you kind of like look without crossing the plane. He's not there.
Also, I love that you're like, oh, I don't want to call this our world, but anyways, you're in Nebraska.
I said Monster of the Week world. It's a world similar to ours, or maybe it is ours.
I wanna,
I'm gonna go back to Sage and Danny and just tell them, be like, right, so the owl and Vaughn are gone. We've lost them.
Well, if it was anyone to get lost, it's better that it's us instead of Oakley and Peyton.
Patton?
Patton.
So if we hold hands and go inside, I think we might be able to find them.
You mean they went in?
I guess so.
Yeah,
I was a bit dejected from not being able to look at the metal box.
Danny is
the
gonna
phone.
look around, make sure, first of all, Oakley and Patton aren't around, or at least not paying
Yeah,
attention. to
they're
them.
they're nowhere to be seen. Presumably on the other side of the everything.
And then Danny's gonna take a little breath in, and I'm going to use my flight ability to try to like get an overview of the maze, see if I can spot our friends without actually going into the maze.
Ooh.
Art.
Okay, say that again.
I'm gonna fly. I'm
Oh,
gonna use
excellent.
flight.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, you're going to fly over and kind of try to see if you can spot them.
I'm trying to like first fly just kind of straight up, see if I can spot where they're moving around, see their heads at all.
Yeah, so
I don't actually
you
want to cross over into it.
yes, you fly up and you don't see Vaughn or the owl, but if you kind of were like staying there for a moment to give them a real good look, you notice that it never happens when you're looking, but after a couple of times, you kind of like you'll be looking at this part, like really looking to see if you see anybody, and they look over this side, and you're like, that's not the pattern it was before. You go back to that, you're like, okay, now that's different. Wait. So this is like a L, and then a squiggle, and then a flat part. Okay, why is it spirals now? So every time you don't look at it, it's changing.
Flying right now. What are you? I can't ask you that. Never mind.
What are you? Oh, you're not
What are
sorry.
Danny will float
When I
back
was
down.
a young boy, went into a corn maze. All right.
Oh.
The maze shifts,
Oh no.
and I couldn't see our friends.
Mm.
Did you say maze or maze?
Oh, that's
Yes.
funny.
Ah.
good.
Yes.
We love a good pun. I should also add that it's magical, like in nature, but not in nature. It's magical. It got made magical.
Okay, so if it shifts, that means even if we go in, it won't be the same path as the others. But if we stick together, at least we'll know where we are and maybe we'll be able to find them when we're in there. I don't want them to be left alone too long.
I liked your holding hands plan. I think that's a good plan.
Okay. And I'll stick like 3 fingers out because I'm used to only having 3.
Same.
The danglers just go like.
Have you
"Oh,
seen
geez."
the Ninja Turtle handshake? It's like this.
Mhm.
Oh, they got the weird
Yes.
thick fingers.
That's literally what we're doing. That's what me and Rakes are doing. And then I
I could just have like 30 more minutes of this.
And we go. I'm not smart when it comes to identifying things, but I can hit hard. So as soon as we find it, I will be
Rakes,
useful then.
do you want to lead? Do you want me to lead? Do you want to take the caboose? Should I take the caboose?
Rake
Regardless, I'm in the middle.
kind of stands up tall. Yeah, I'll go. I'll take forward with my shell. I got this. All right. One foot in front of the other, and starts trudging in to
Yeah.
the
Into the corn. Yeah, so you guys are holding hands. No problem staying together. And I will get back to you guys in a second. Owl. So you've tried a couple of times just tentatively to kind of like take a path, and it always leads invariably back to the center. What would you like to do?
Okay. And firstly, it's gonna always have my head on a swivel because I know I have a very strong idea of this creature's MO. I know it was looking at us. I know it's curious. I know through my friends and everyone, kind of putting their minds together, this thing hungers. I know that the best way to attract it to me is to be obvious, and here I am being obvious in here, lost. So yeah, I'm just gonna have my head on a swivel, try to be ready for anything, and I'm going to attempt to mentally reach out to Vaughn since she has these new psychic powers out of nowhere, like I do. Vaughn, can you hear me? Vaughn.
Vaughn, you appear in the center of the maze, clearing about 30 feet across, and you hear the telepathic summons from the owl, and you can see him about 20 feet away from you, facing away from you, and when you hear the ping.
Vaughn has been walking through this entire maze going, whoo, whoo, whoo.
I look behind me like, really? I'm gonna just walk up to you.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
Grimman.
So clearly, do you know the way out? I don't know the way out. I've been kind of walking around for a while.
I would assume it's the way I came.
It's not. Nope. It's not.
What have we tried? I know. So technically, this is someone owns this, right? So we can't like just burn it. Like if we just set it on fire.
I don't think we should do that.
It would.
There could be bodies here that can still be helped.
Are we sure?
Better safe than sorry, right?
But
We don't want to burn anyone.
We know there's something in here that's killing, and it's contained. Right?
Contained.
In the cornfield, as we are, I assume.
Maybe.
Now,
It's watching us right now.
if you guys want to try to get out, there is a mechanic for that, but you tell me what you want to do.
Can I? The moment he says is watching us right now, can I like, and try and like catch it off guard, whatever?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I'm going to say that you kind of like really quick, and you think you saw movement down one of the paths. It could have been wind moving some stalks of corn, or it could have been someone like kind of like going into the still upright stalks, but that's about it.
Can I try? Not 100% sure how this works. Can I try to use what I imagine to be some kind of true sight, or like can I imbue magic into my eyes so I can see better in some way?
Help me see more better.
Yeah, I want to see in there.
Yes, I think this would be a use magic roll.
Yes.
I have a question for you, DM. Or no, storyteller. Storyteller? Yeah.
In this game is Keeper of Monsters and Mysteries, but
Keeper, sorry, it's been a while.
It's been a while. I don't care, man. It's fine.
It's been a while.
Been a while. Okay, so one of the effects is to do something that's beyond human limitations, and so I think a roll for weird is a great way to do that.
Before he does that, I would like to, if you allow, I would like to help out.
Okay, let's see if he needs it. So roll plus weird.
It's a 10 plus 2, which is a 12, which is the first good roll I've had.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
So what are you trying to do exactly?
See better.
See better?
That's why I'm so happy, is because the one roll that I didn't think about at all, I was just like, I want to see more better.
Okay, so let me ask you a clarifying question. Are you trying to see the way out, or are you trying to see the monster?
I'm trying to see the monster. Whatever ducks away, I was like trying to get, like,
so you kind of like
Invisivision
focus some magical energy, and you can see the outline of some kind of humanoid shape just inside the kind of wall of that corn corridor, as it were.
I have a knife.
Corridor.
Can I throw it at the outline?
Absolutely. Kick some butt.
Corridor.
Which I have unholy strength, so I use weird instead, correct?
Correct. So roll plus weird, and let me know how it goes. You're like, there.
8.
8. Yeah. So you are, how much harm does that do?
One harm hand. It's
One harm hand. Okay. So yeah, you're able to throw true, and you can see the outline of the thing kind of like stutter a little bit, and coming out of the corn is what can only be described as a twisted bramble of corn in a man's shape, a plant golem, a corn golem, if you will, with no visible eyes or mouth, just twisted vines and ears of corn sticking out in odd angles and shapes in the vague mockery of a visage of a man that pulls a piece of corn off of it and throws it at you, and you take 1 harm. If you have armor, it can negate some of that.
And you can tell me no at any point. As a previous monk, can I like deflect missiles this? Can I try and
welcome to Monster of the Week. Some of the stuff that you used to know how to do doesn't work here.
I try to. I imagine it's just goes for it.
So on a 10 plus, kick some butt, you have extra little powers, things like take less harm, and that would have been a great chance to use that. But with an 8, unfortunately, no. You try to, and it still smacks you dead in the chest and kind of gives you a little like takes your breath away for a second.
I just look to the owl and go, fire.
I instinctually look, and just like in my black leather coat, I like put in both hands, and all of a sudden I have a large knife and a 9mm. Wait, what?
You know how to use them.
I'm like, what? And
we practice gun safety here on Monster of the Week.
We do.
You've been trained.
I'm gonna stay back.
It just makes rustling noises as it continues to like shamble towards you.
Go! I'm gonna start running, and hopefully, as we're running through this, this maze, maybe we'll run across some bodies or people.
Excellent. So I need you to roll
You're
plus.
wording.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
No, I want you to roll plus sharp. So if you're trying to get somewhere specific inside the corn or to get out, there is a special move for it called "Let's Get Out of Here," and you have to roll plus sharp.
I have a shotgun.
Was that to yourself or to me?
No, I'm letting everyone. The bot just has a shotgun.
He's just running behind the owl and just whispers to himself, I have a shotgun. This means something.
We gotta find the others.
Kill the thing. I don't know what this is, but I know how to use it.
I'm gonna roll. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. Yeah. So you are able to find to kind of, you notice the things that are kind of moving your peripheral vision, and you see something almost close, a little path, and you yell out to Vaughn, like, this way, and you can jump in just as you do, and there you find a little clearing, maybe a 10 by 10 kind of pentagonal shape, and in here you can see the remains of 2 young humanoids. They appear to it's a pretty bloody mess. It appears that there's some limbs are bent the wrong way. If I need to make a different kind of descriptions, just tell me, guys. And looks like a wild animal attacked.
Oh, shucks.
Oh my
How
God.
dare you?
I'm so sorry.
In this moment.
I've been
Okay,
holding on to it
that's-
for so long.
That's 2 points for Denny.
Wow.
God.
As we come across the
Inspiration or
Yeah.
No, the points don't mean anything. I just like keeping track.
scene, as we look on this scene, I'm gonna look back at Vaughn. I'm just gonna hold out my gun and hold my knife out and be ready for anything. And the last thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to reach my brain out to Danny. Danny, can you hear me? Danny, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Danny?
Danny, what Danny, Rakes, and Sage, what are you guys doing? You're holding hands, taking your magical journey through the Corn of Oz.
We are skipping.
Yes, we are.
I can't tell if Danny or Sage started it, but I believe that 100%.
We are in 2 different movies right now. Us with the bodies, and then you guys just skipping through.
You know,
Like-
you'd think that, but weirdly, no. What are you guys doing before I resolve what he's requested?
I wish to try to use magic to
Mhm.
find them.
Oh, excellent.
To try to see if like I can find like a trail that they would have taken, because they also have innate magic abilities, to see if I can catch a
Yeah.
wisp of their magical
Yeah.
scent, if you will.
Yeah, I like that very much. Go ahead and roll magic and roll plus weird. So Sage, you've been given a luck point by the chat. The way that works here is on any roll you want, you can roll 3d6 and take the best 2.
Nice.
So it's like Monster of the Week advantage.
Oh, thanks, lily pad lady. Thank you.
All right, what was that plus weird roll, Jonathan?
It's a hot 12.
Yeah, it is. The corn that's laid down on the floor that you've been walking through, it parts like a person combing their hair and shows you the direction of where you can find both Vaughn and the owl, and you can deduce they are together because the paths do not branch. It's to a single location.
I start leading the group that way as we skip along. This is truly like amazing, you know.
Danny would technically be skipping backwards. Danny's keeping an eye on behind them, knowing that
You turned
the
around.
maze like shifts when you're not looking. So she's trying to keep an eye to see, 1, if it shifts while she's looking, 2, to try to maintain at least a bit of a path that they know, even though as it goes further, it probably changes. But
Yeah. I don't think it changes it before you, Danny, but as you're walking, you get in like kind of going around a curve, you get the sense that it's kind of closing behind you. Not just disappearing around the curve, but it kind of just like some of those corn stalks that were laid down, bent over, are just like popping back up or like folding back in to close in behind you. And Cole, you just got the same thing. You have a 3d6 advantage on a roll of your choice.
Ooh. Thank you.
We'll treat it the same way as inspiration.
Love that.
My shotgun glows.
And I think as you guys are, the shotgun glows with the dissipation, with the hunger. As you guys are getting closer, Danny, you can hear in your brain the owl just being like, Danny, Danny. And you can respond if you wish.
hello?
So the thing is after us. It's living corn. It's like a corn golem thing. It's after us, and the two bodies we just kind of came across them, and they're gone. They're gone. And we're being chased.
Are you talking to Danny?
Shucks.
Yeah, I'm talking to Danny right now.
Are you, okay, tell
Really, Danny? Really?
we're in danger.
Well,
I hate puns. No, I'm kidding.
who?
Oh shit! Oh, sorry. There's an earthquake right now happening with me.
Was that really?
Was that what that was?
I thought
Yeah,
you
that's
like
what that was.
bumped your desk. Are you good?
No, that was an earthquake. I'm good.
Which means
Okay,
that
you know
I'll
for
probably feel it
for
here soon.
us that's not normal, right?
That's not normal for us.
I'm from Georgia. It's not really normal for me either. But here we are.
Yeah, you're in California, so was
Just
it?
the high pitched voice each time.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting off. This is good. No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Was it from your personal experience, was it kind of a small passing thing, or a portents of dangerous things to come?
I
We
think
just had
I'm
one.
passing.
We just had one like a week ago.
Well,
Okay. Let us know if situation changes.
Danny, you hear the sudden high pitchedness in my voice. Like, this is serious. Where are you?
Where are
Well, we're in the corn. It's moving though. It's gonna keep changing if you're not looking at it. It's closing in.
Yeah.
Where are you?
You guys,
I think
you
we're in
know
the
that you're
city.
on the way. You're following the path that that Rakes made for you guys magically. So you know you're on the way to them.
Okay, we're on the way to you. I think Rakes did some magic.
Awesome.
Skip it.
Keep an eye out. Be careful.
Okay.
All right.
Do you relay any of that to us?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that was all in my mind. Oh guys, so we're on our way to them. They saw the thing. It's like a corn golem monster. They also found the teenagers, or what's left of them, and yeah. So let's just keep skipping.
Vaughn, unless does anyone from the hand holy skipping contingent want to do anything other than get to Vaughn and Owl? Otherwise, I'll cut back to them.
I don't have anything to help us get there any faster.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like a balloon.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have Sage still holding my hand, but I'm gonna float up and try to still get a better bird's eye view over the corn a little bit. I know it didn't work earlier, but now that I'm in the corn, and we got magic, who knows? So yeah, so I'll just be floating a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. I will let you know if that yields anything.
Wonderful.
Vaughn and the Owl, what do you guys want to do while you're waiting for them? You have an opportunity here to kind of have another investigation scene with this space and the remains of the two first victims.
Did it seem like it was following us, the monster, or was it just standing there?
It was following you, but you guys ducked into here, and you're not sure if you lost it or not.
So it could still be walking very intimidatingly towards us.
It absolutely could.
Go for it.
Do you want to? I think you look and I'll watch out for the monster. You check this. Two pairs of eyes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Keeper, I want to read about situation.
Excellent. Great. Go ahead and roll plus sharp.
Hey, almost max. Look at me go.
11?
13.
Nice. 13. You can hold 3. Best way in, best way out. Dangers we haven't noticed. Biggest threat, most vulnerable to me. Best way to protect the victims, which in this context might be you. And that's it.
Best way to protect the victims, us and our friends.
I think the best way to protect your guys' self is to be in a large open space where you can see things coming. Because it occurs to you right now that if that thing was following you, it could just either go through the corn walls or manifest from the corn inches from you.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I said that out loud to Vaughn. And
because with the bodies and you guys, the space is pretty small, and it's like there's no way to not be next to corn, and you're like, oh, okay, like it could, a corny hand could reach out at any moment.
Understood. Well, we're going to be moving soon, Vaughn, but wait a minute. The second question I will ask you is, this. I'm going to say dangers that we haven't noticed yet.
Okay. Dangers you haven't noticed yet. I'm going to say that I think your psychic kind of awareness has been kind of low-key going this whole time. There is a new player somewhere in the maze, malicious. Other than the monster.
Oh, Vaughn. Oh, Vaughn.
What do you...
And then the last question I'll say. My last question will be, since it's best for us to be in a wider open space so we can see what's coming, what's the best way out to find and like the best way to go to an open space?
The best way out, honestly, is you're pretty sure this thing keeps putting you in the middle, which is a wide open space. You could probably literally just close your eyes and run a direction and end up there. You don't have to close your eyes. I'm saying you could just go, and you're pretty sure that's where you're going to end up.
Vaughn, I got to tell you something, and I'll tell Vaughn everything that I have.
That was more than just something.
Pulls out an Excel spreadsheet. Okay, number 1, cell 1A.
Okay. Oops. What can I look around? Can I oops this?
I love that ability.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. You see something kind of like catch light amongst the victims.
Please be a second shotgun.
And and you pick it up, and it is a key to a door.
Finally, something I know. Okay.
And there is a little like leather key fob on it with embossed on it a name, Pavlos, Pavlos, Pavlos.
Does it click?
No, it's more like a leather keychain kind of thing. Fob's the wrong word. It's like a leather keychain is what I mean. And embossed on it is Pavlos.
In any of the languages I know, does that mean anything?
No, I don't think for you it would immediately prop anything. No.
Okay. Owl, you just immediately showing like the tag first, like Pavlos.
As I look at it, bring it with us.
Okay. Put it away.
You guys hear rustling on the other side of the bodies as some of the wall starts to form into the shape of that human mockery of a corn man.
Vaughn, close your eyes and run. Close your eyes and run. And I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to run in a direction that it's not in. And I'm going to hope to go back to the center.
Yeah, you guys kind of run and stumble. You feel like the corn whooping past your face, and you open it. Like you realize that it's gotten like it's almost dark now. The sun's almost down, and you guys kind of stumble out of a wall into the large open space in the middle. Just as team holding hands in the scary place comes around the corner and in, and you guys are all together now. And Danny, you think you see that passageway just close off as you guys all enter in this large 30-foot cylindrical area.
Everyone, get in the center, back to back, now. And I'm going to run to the center and like just aim in one direction and try to get back to back with everybody.
Yeah, I'm all ears, so I run over and
Guess that's
Oh,
that's one point for Jonathan.
I've also been holding on to that one for a hot minute.
Oh, God. and I relay all the information that that I and Vaughn we've found together.
Okay,
that we're all
so
caught up.
this is Lydia. This is Lydia Brain. Because I don't know if Danny would know this. And this might be totally off track, but Lydia knows a little bit of lore about like monsters and things like that.
I think Danny might
learning
too, considering where she works.
That is fair. I kind of forgot that's her job. But
Yeah, I'm fine with this mixture of knowledge. It feels on brand.
Okay. And I don't know if this is correct, but the Pavlos thing makes me think, since this is described as like a corn golem, I can't remember the specifics with it, but I know that with golems, like there's something with a name, like the name of like their creator deal. You do something with the name and that does something, but I'm missing pieces and I'm stressed.
Doesn't it have to be
about
like
it.
carved on them?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
I thought that it has to be on them.
Typically, yes. GW would know this. Danny, that name also feels familiar to you. Like you've seen that name recently. Give me a sharp roll while you guys continue to kind of talk and think about this, because this is very much in the spirit of Monster of the Week, where this is that moment, that parlor room scene where you start to pull the information together before a kind of final confrontation.
In Pavlov's room.
How'd you do, Danny?
I got a 10.
Pavlos was the name on the mailbox when you entered the farm.
Their last name?
Their last name.
It's not.
It's the kid. It's Patton.
Uh-oh.
It's
Oh, shucks.
it's their cornfield.
Is Patton not Patton?
Did they make the golem?
Are they also here? Because I feel
A new player.
another person.
Patton a warlock. Do you guys have those here? He turns to Danny. Warlock?
What?
Do you have what? Do you know what a warlock is?
I've heard of them before, yeah.
Is that what we're dealing with here?
Oh, I have no idea. That's why I called you guys down here.
I love that Danny's still so cheerful in this
Yeah.
dire situation. Like,
Oh, we're
I
all
don't
probably
know.
going to die, but at least we're together.
I mean, I'm not so worried about me. I'm more worried about y'all, but
What about your boss? Wasn't he with the?
oh, I'm worried about him too. I hope he didn't come in here, and I also hope
That seemed to
that
be an afterthought. There. Were we supposed to protect him in the?
I'm more concerned about y'all right now.
Fair
We're in
enough.
the middle of
I'm
it.
also concerned about me. Actually, that's
Yeah.
it's coincidence. Yeah. So is there any movement in?
so
Yeah.
the kids are
Should
dead,
we,
right?
like this is a conversation,
So-
but I'm also concerned.
So here's the thing. I'm going to give you guys this scene to compare notes and come up with a plan. I have things to do for sure, but I want to give you this valuable like brainstorming moment. But if you're like, yep, that's all we got, let's do stuff, great, no problem. So the throttle is on your side of the screen.
Okay, so kids went missing.
Mhm.
Kids are dead.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
That story arc's done and over with.
And they look like they were attacked by a wild animal.
attacked by a wild animal. We distinguished that this thing was a devourer.
Mm-hmm.
We found a keychain with the last name. So
Of the people who own this farm.
the
yes.
people who own this farm.
And a key. It's on the
And a key that's attached to the keychain
Yeah.
with the name. So we can either assume A, that the bodies that we found are the actual owners of this farm, is the actual teenager, or B, that the teenager was out here checking on the bodies and dropped his keychain.
Right. And I will add this as well. Owl and Vaughn did not inspect the bodies at all. I'm just saying, if you're looking for a place that might have some more information, that's
I was on
one.
security duty.
I understand that. I am not pointing fingers whether I have too many or don't. I'm just saying that is another place that you could look for more information if you're feeling stuck.
He didn't just
Oh,
throw you under
I
the bus,
have-
he drove it.
Wait, I have the phone still too.
You do have the phone still, yes.
Am I
It's
able to look at try to find a name? Because we know it's Jamie and Dean.
Yeah, Janie and Dean, and that appears to be Dean's phone based on the selfies.
Okay. Am I able to find a last name for either of them?
Yeah, absolutely. I think between some of the reports you got in the background information for the podcast, as well as looking through this, looking at the what's my number kind of thing. Dean's last name is Cross, and you kind of can think back and you're like, and Jeannie's name was Daniels, yeah. Janie Daniels and Dean Cross.
Okay.
If I were to go on a hunch, I would say that since we do know that this cornfield is magical, that someone, a part of the family that owns this corn maze, maybe they're magical and they made this golem thing. And maybe, whether that's patent or not, I think whoever that is in the maze with us right now. So, I don't know if I can do this right now. I'll try anyway. I don't know. Keep her. I'm gonna try something.
You have all of our attentions after that breath.
Yeah.
As we're all talking and we're brainstorming and doing the thing, I want to tune in. I want to tune in and use that ability to find this new player.
All right, yeah. Roll for tune. Tune in has a roll to it, yeah.
Yes.
Man.
Let me look at it.
Yeah, you're gasping like you solved the Da Vinci Code, man.
Or
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That was so scary.
I thought for sure it was another earthquake.
I'm so scared.
Okay, so it's gonna be a plus weird.
Mhm.
So that's gonna be
And
eight weird.
Chat also provided an extra advantage roll that was unaccredited. So if you feel like you need it, there's one on the table that's not allocated.
I'll use it.
Much earlier.
All right.
You take the top two rolls.
8.
8 total.
8. So for 8, I can
Hold one.
hold 1. Okay.
Where is the creature now? And I know you mean the new one. Where is it planning to do right now? Who is it going to attack next? What does it regard as the biggest threat? And how can I attract its attention? You can hold 1.
Where is this new player right now as my mind wanders this field?
Quickly approaching the center.
They're coming. Do I know what direction?
Yeah, a vague direction is kind of east where it's darkest.
After I say that, you guys all see me point my gun to the east.
Shotgun.
From my pink onesie, a sword comes out.
What? I love this.
That's why I was hobbling. One of my pant legs had the sword in it.
Okay, wait. Where is it at?
It's coming from the east, back from the direction of the house, where it's pretty dark now because the sun is set. and it'll be here soon, which is
Okay.
it's moving at the speed of plot. So what do you want to do?
I want.
You have time to do whatever it is you need to do.
I
Maybe.
know, and I kind of want to buy them some time, possibly.
We're gonna cobble a plan together.
I can go
Oh.
incorporeal. So I'm wondering if I can walk through the corn.
You have yet to try that.
Ooh.
I want to try that. I want to see if I can walk through the corn.
Danny, where do you want to go?
Just
I wanna
dips.
You feel like a little bit of the magic resistance, but you can push through it no problem. You have you're free to move about the cabin.
I want to go at I want to go like this is towards them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go slightly off.
You want to kind of
to
go
kinda,
off and like
lead them away.
I see. And how do you want to try to lead them away? Like you want to make noise? Are you hoping they'll just lock onto you or what?
Well, I imagine the best Danny can do is be walking through the corn going, "Oh no, I sure do hope no scary thing comes after me while I just wander through this corn because
'Kay,
man, oh
do you-
man."
Do you give any kind of indication of what your plan is for the team before you go off and become
Oh yeah,
bait?
she'd be like, "Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go through the corn. I just figured out I can do that because you just saw you saw Danny walk over to the corn, kind of just poke her arm through the corn, and go,
Yeah, and it doesn't rustle. She just goes
"Okay,
back.
all right. I'm gonna go through the corn, try to veer it off path a little bit, buy you guys some time. Do you guys want to try to find the teens again and look into that? And I'll just keep wandering and eventually make my way back to the center, I guess, and then see if we can pick it up. And then Owl can talk to me and on what you guys find.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Be careful.
Oh, don't worry. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, never say that. Never say that. No. I gotta
Those two
find
dead
a
kids.
piece of wood for you to
Knock on some wood.
For this
I've
snake.
already died once.
What?
I'll
What?
see you soon. And she
Hey.
goes into the corn.
She goes intangible, kind of like see through, and just through the field of corn.
We're gonna talk about that later. I'm gonna start making my way down the path to go try to find the bodies.
Yeah, we don't have time to unpack this one.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'll go ahead and let you guys find the bodies, no problem. Danny, I'll get to you in just 1 second. I think after a little bit of trial and error, you can find the bodies. And Danny has bought you time to investigate these. What would the team like to do? I'm assuming you all went together. Dear God, say you all went together. No. No, I mean, but if you need to do something else, let me know. So what are you gonna do?
Can someone help me with these bodies?
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll investigate a mystery,
Mm-hmm.
and since I'm being helped, I potentially have a +1 forward from them.
Yes. Does anyone want to help him out?
Help.
Got it. Roll the help out, which is plus cool.
Two plus 4. Again,
Okay.
that's the third 4 this
Mark-
game.
Mark experience.
Hey, that's technically a 12 if you add them all together, you know?
Mark experience. Owl, how'd you do?
Here we go. Not good enough. I'm gonna use my luck. I'm gonna use one of my 2 luck right now.
Okay, so luck in this game is a valuable resource. In a normal campaign, a character gets 7 points of luck for the entirety of the life of the character. Once it's gone and incredibly hard to get back. If a character uses up all of their luck, they are considered doom, and I don't have to wait until they roll bad to do bad things to them. In this game, I gave each character 2 points of luck. When someone uses a point of luck, they can either negate all harm done to them from a single attack or immediately get a 12 on a roll, which is what the owl has chosen to do. You're 1 point away from being doomed, GW. Look at the surprise on my face.
Shut up.
Love you too. You got a 12. You can hold 2 on investigate a mystery.
Okay. First thing I want to ask is like, well, it's not on the thing, but like, if I want to like definitely like search the bodies for like physical
Mhm.
things, is that like a specific question, or is it, can I just
No,
do
it's the
that?
context for the question. So I'm like, so when you ask the questions, I'm going to answer them in context of what you could have discovered by investigating, by doing the not autopsy, but the examination of the bodies.
Okay, I'm going elbows deep in these two, and let's see,
Gonna Kermit the Frog these poor bodies.
No.
what happened here?
What happened here is that they were beaten by something incredibly strong, and there are pieces of their flesh/musculature that is missing, as though it was consumed. You can see bite marks. Something ate part of these things.
And as I'm like kind of going through, searching and investigating these bodies, I'm definitely speaking out loud what I'm finding, so everyone is hearing what you say as well. And then for my second and last question, um, where did it go? The items I'm looking for, where did they go?
The items you're looking for? What?
I don't know.
Like the muscle, like the missing tissue.
No, like I'm looking for like possible items for clues. Where do the clues go? Where do they go?
Okay, he's being silly.
Wait, what's being concealed here? That's the question. There we go.
As you start to investigate these bodies, and you're getting some like moving some of the tangles, some of the clothing, wiping some of the gore and bile away from these bodies. There's markings. You think that there was some kind of ritual in conjunction with the consumption. They were used for something magical, some kind of ritual.
After I share all that, I just say that's all I got.
I got an idea, and it's fudgery. I want to use a little bit of chronomancy,
Okay.
and I want to see if I can not revert these bodies, but kind of see an outline and reverse that time, and just to see what happened in
Okay.
real time.
Jonathan, I want you to look at use magic and look to the next to the last bullet point under effects.
Okay.
Observe another place or time.
That's
If
the
you're
one.
telling me you want to like basically see it replay, that's
Yeah.
what you could roll that.
Let's use magic.
Use magic, yes.
That's a 12.
Ooh,
Nice.
Not even a glitch.
Oh, thank God, too. I would have used a luck on that if I had to. 6-4 and a +2 on my weird.
That's awesome. Danny, you're walking through the corn. And what was the speech again? What was the script?
Oh no, I sure do hope nothing scary comes after me as I wander helplessly through this corn.
And you're kind of doing that, walking in a circle in one of the openings. And as you kind of turn, there's a silhouette not 10 feet from you in kind of a almost fatigued anger posture. And you hear him speak, and you know immediately who it is. It's Old Man Nick. He says, "There ain't no way I'm going to let you mess everything up, little girl. Me and my daddy are not going to be messed up this close to doing everything we came to do. We just got one more, and we can move on." And he doesn't have a shotgun. And this is the old man who originally threatened you guys at the door with the shotgun, who took the Walkman.
She's like slowly backing up. You see, like, I really didn't mean anything by it. I'm just passing through. I'm also not, I don't think I'm what you're looking for. You see, like, I'm not much to me, you know.
Oh, we can
No.
probably make it work. And his hand glows, and you hear the corn like creak and groan. You look behind you, and 2 of those golems have stepped out to block your path from either side of the hallway.
Can I fly up?
You certainly can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
And you hear him yelling and screaming after you, and you're making a hasty retreat out of there, Rakes. You see the scene replay before you in a ghostly and grisly silhouette as you can see Dean begging for his life as a large, meaty hand is holding him and drawing the symbols as he, like a rag doll almost. And you see another hand just come and snap the neck. And you can't get a good visual on the creature doing this until after a moment it brings it up to its face as a huge minotaur bites into the flesh, and it glows with a magical aura, and the scene ends.
Maze.
It's a
Of course it's a
maze.
Of course it's a maze. Monster at the middle. Yeah, that tracks. That magical, innately magical, but it wasn't magical. It got made magical. It's all coming together. I describe the scene as it's happening.
Oh, I
to
think they can all
everybody.
see.
Yeah.
Like this
Or-
is a
or if I
Doctor.
can make
This
it
is a Doctor
perfect.
Strange thing, and you can see
Awesome.
like the wireframes of what had happened.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Well, that's not great.
Danny,
We should probably check out Daddy.
we have some more news. And I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to share the visual that we all just got from.
Danny, are you simultaneously trying to tell him, no, I figured it out. It's the old man.
Yeah.
And our wires get crossed like, wait, what?
It's like- she just shows the image of. We're
And you
showing
both are
tell
all-
to each other.
And I tell the team, it's the old man. It's the old man, and they need one more
Or what?
body before whatever it is that they're trying to do is done. So they're going to come for us.
What? Quick question. Sorry.
No, please.
What? When we entered the maze, what direction, like north, east, southwest, did we
You
go in?
guys came in from the east towards the west, and you keep getting dumped in the center. And old man Nick was coming. Nick Polvos was coming from that direction as well. Same way you guys came in.
Okay. If the telepathy is still up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep going deeper. If you guys can start working your way out the way we came.
Don't we want to stop it? Oh, sorry. That's your guys' thing.
Sage says, don't we want to stop it? We should try to stop it, right?
I don't know how.
Kill the monster.
Kill the monster. Or maybe this monster is dad? His dad?
He said, "Me and Daddy." Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Because
maybe-
if we try to retreat, then they'll get a third body eventually.
Exactly. So we have to stay.
I feel like Sage is like pulling on your elbow trying to talk.
No,
Through my ear.
We're like
I
Using him like a phone.
I feel like
Yeah,
this.
I like to think-
Sage thinks this is the phone. She goes, "Yeah, so we should probably like."
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
okay.
I think Owl's eyes are glowing kind of like bluish when he's like talking. And then when Danny is talking, his eyes turn green and his mouth moves and you hear Danny's voice.
Oh, I love it.
That's
so
awesome.
creepy. Why are we so creepy? I love it.
Oh yeah, okay. So I'm definitely talking into potentially the mouth
Yeah,
of
and you're
Owl.
just talking into his mouth, just like, but Danny, and
They're
he's
gonna find another
unaware.
body.
Keep opening it like listen.
listen,
What
wait.
do we do?
I,
They're kind of like all around me right now.
I think the best thing for us all to do is try to get back to the center, which is going to be really easy. And then once we're there, oh, hey, Vaughn. Once we're there,
Oh, Vaughn's
part of
here.
this call now.
Hey.
so once we get into the center, they'll come for us because they need one more. They're not going to let us go. And then once we're there, we'll just take them down and handle it. Then no more bodies will be lost here.
I have
What do
a
we think?
shotgun.
I am tiny but mighty. Put me in, coach.
It sounds like a plan.
That's just lifting.
All right, let's do it. We'll meet you there, Danny.
Close your eyes and run.
And then like Sage just like it starts bolting.
I do the same. I close my eyes and run.
Yeah, and now when you disconnect, you're just like, why does my mouth taste like old dust, like an attic? Oh.
Whoa. Ah.
So you guys are headed towards the center, trusting the maze will just take you there. And Danny, the center never changes. That same 30-foot diameter circle in the middle is a constant, you've noticed. So all you can easily regroup there, if that's the plan. So you guys can all rejoin up in mere moments as you guys kind of stumble through the maze and take a turn that feels like north, and you're just like in the maze. You're like, and you're in the center. You're like, okay. And Danny lands next to you guys.
Sage takes a defensive stance. I'm ready.
Right. They'll be coming. Keep your eyes on all the corn. Because it sounds like they can there's more than just one or two.
Keep your eyes on the ears.
Oh, God. Can't wait to go home.
And that's a hat trick for Danny.
That was so corny.
Okay, now Cole's on the board. Now there is one question that no one has seemed to ask, and I'll ask it now.
Crap.
All they need is one more body, right?
Right.
Oh,
So
no.
where
Exactly.
could they find one more? As you
Where's
guys
Oakley?
land and stumble into the center through the moonlit opening, you can see Patton walking and dragging something behind him, something much larger than him, the unconscious form of Oakley Marshall, seems to have been knocked out, and he's just casually walking, dragging him behind him. It's like, oh, well, hi, nice to see y'all. Well, the interview went well. He got what was coming to him, very enlightening. It was no problem at all. And now you can be here to see my ascension.
I shoot him in the head.
Can I? Yeah. Just open fire.
Open fire.
Owl, kick some butt.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's not bad. Kick butt. That's been a while. That is plus tough.
Plus tough, yep.
All right, what's my tough? It's been a hot minute. Here we go. All right, so that's gonna be a total of 8. 8.
How much harm?
So it's gonna be 2 harm for the 9mm, and I would like to do a precise strike.
Did you get a 10
On the
plus?
Isn't
Isn't that how we ran that
nope.
before? Precise strike requires a 10 plus to do?
So there's 2 things. If a 10 plus, I get 2. On a 7 to 9, I inflict only 1 extra harm.
All right, go ahead and roll precise strike.
Okay.
This is a game where you can't do power builds, but yet GW still finds ways.
So I got a total of what is this plus tough again? So I got a total of 10. So I get another 2 harm. So the 9mm is 2, and then I
So
give
4
another
total.
4. But the thing is this technically an ambush because you didn't see this shot coming?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay, 4 harm.
You tried. I respect the hustle.
I respect the hustle as well. And you see him just like take it in the head and just fall back. And he's motionless for a minute. And then he sits up well, that wasn't very nice at all. And he gets up and up and up, and he starts to fill out, and the horns grow until he takes a 7-foot tall minotaur form and looks at you and says, now that wasn't nice at all, was it now?
Sorry, I'm going to
come
tell that
into-
accent.
You came into my house and you gonna treat me like that? You know, I was gonna munch on him, but I can just as easily munch on you. Ain't that right, son? And old man Nick emerges from behind you guys with his hands glowing. That's right, Dad. One more and we're done. We can move on. Who's it gonna be? This is it. This is the final battle. Yes, Vaughn.
Munch on yourself. And then-
Oh, that was Vaughn raising his hand.
Oh, you're volunteering? Awesome. Danny?
No. Okay. I would like to attempt to use magic to trap a specific person, minion, or monster.
Okay.
And how I'd like to do that is, being the ghosty girl I am, I would like to go into kind of like a possession state.
Mhm.
Danny Phantom. Oh my God.
With this, I'm gonna go for the new Minotaur.
So
Patton.
so there's two people here. There's Minotaur
So
Patton.
long.
There's Minotaur Patton, and then there's Old Man
There's-
Nick.
Old man Nick.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
Okay.
Whose turf are you on right now? The answer's not me. It's you're in a labyrinth with the Minotaur.
Nick.
If you want to try to possess Patton the Minotaur, that's going to be very
It's
difficult.
gonna be really hard.
If
Okay.
you want
Yeah.
to bind or bar a Minotaur in its own labyrinth, that just
No, I
feels
appreciate that. I
right.
was worried about that. Thank you for warning.
Right,
Yes.
like think about
Yes,
the
you're totally right.
that one spell in D&D, right, where like you put you in a like
Mm-hmm.
a traps you someplace you can't get out unless you're a Minotaur. You just get out for free. That's where my mind goes. However, Old Man
I
Nick
was worried about that.
is, as far as you can see, is not a Minotaur and is using magic or something.
Okay.
He
we're
might
gonna
be
go
a
for him.
better target. I'm not saying Minotaur's impossible. It's just going to be hard.
What if I banish
Harder,
the other
yeah.
one?
No.
You could try that.
I want to try and banish whichever one Danny doesn't go after.
I love that.
Sounds fair.
Now there's no initiative for this, so just act as you will. And I want to remind everyone how battle works in Monster of the Week. When you attack, unless you have some power that says otherwise, the monster will auto hit back. So you can take as many turns in a row as you want. If you think
Just
you
be
can,
careful.
if you think you can keep standing after all that, great.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Okay.
Okay. So Sage took a defensive stance. I think she's just kind of looking around to see what everyone is doing. And since Danny is like either eyeing or heading towards one, Sage is just going to go to the other one.
Okay, so
Danny's
Danny
going ghost.
going ghost form, and who are you going to try to bind?
I'm going for the oh gosh, the old man.
Old man Nick?
Old
Yeah.
man withers.
Old man wizard. Roll use magic unless you have a different idea. And you'll be trying to bind specific person or minion.
Sage, are you bum rushing?
I'll describe what I'm doing after Danny.
Okay.
I got an 11.
An 11, excellent. You do what you set out to do. Do you think that you are like overlaying him and binding him, or is it like a magical effect that goes out from you? How do you imagine this? It's going to work perfectly.
Yeah, it's kind of like the in like Ghostbusters when the like ghost slams into him and then he gets all gooey. That minus the gooey, but she just like slams into him and then there's kind of this green aura.
Yeah,
about
like a
him.
green smoke around him, and like all of the hair on his sides are like out, and he's just like kind of like arms akimbo, just like
Yeah,
like
and eyes
shocked.
kind of have this green glow.
and his mouth opens, and you say, "I've got him. Take care of the Minotaur."
I got him.
Oh, just having like a giant minotaur and that voice come out, fantastic.
Well, so this is Old Man Nick. He's just a guy.
This is just an old man.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Okay,
Yeah, it's
okay.
Patton, the 20-year-old
it.
who's the Minotaur.
Okay.
Great, love that. Then someone else was going to do something. Yes.
I'm going to try and use my move, Cast Out Evil. So as Danny is going towards the old man, Sage is going to kind of like Naruto run closer to the Minotaur, but she's going to take her sword, which is technically a flaming sword, and spike it into the ground. And as soon as it hits the ground, a sigil burns into the soil that then looks like a lily pad, and a lotus like blooms from underneath her. And she's going to try and cast out evil and banish the unnatural creature
All right.
from your presence.
Roll plus tough. And remember, you still have that super roll if you need it.
I know. Yeah. One fell. Okay, one is a 6. So that's
Great,
not
great
bad.
start.
That's good.
That's
That's
not
a good
bad.
start.
No, why is it? God damn it.
Cue to me, just like,
Okay, 6 plus 4, 10 plus 2, 12. Ultimate success.
ultimate success. Yeah, you cast out evil. I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want him to flee, which is probably what you intended, or do you want him to revert to human form? I could see either interpretation for a 12. I'll give you the choice.
There's no history checks here, so I wouldn't know like reverting if that's just like an automatic thing that he can just like come back from, right?
I'll say this: that it'll take a little bit for him to come to return to. It'll take him a little bit to come back, or it'll take him a little bit to turn back, whichever option you choose, because you got a 12 on this.
Okay. I think in Sage's mind, either I was hoping he'd just go away.
Yep, that's fine. If that's what you were thinking, then that's what the effect will have.
But I think it'd be actually really cool if we could just like kill him now. So the lotus underneath Sage like blooms underneath her, and you can see another sigil starts to carve itself underneath the Minotaur, and a larger lotus like blooms, and as it comes over the 7-foot tall Minotaur, the petals like start to like revert him as he slowly gets like smaller into the humanoid form. And now there is these kind of like vine-like tendrils that are like orange in color because of the fire sword that are now inhibiting him for that extended amount of time until he reverts back. But now he is inhibited from being a Minotaur at this time.
I love it. It's lily pads versus corn. And you see him like shrink down into his human form. Shirt's been ripped apart, still wearing the jeans, and he looks like that 20-year-old young man again. And he's just like, oh, come on, that's no fun.
So I think Sage is just going to like do like that like very Zen thing, just like reducing him kind of thing. But she will take the sword out from the ground and try to slash at his arm so he cannot write sigils on people.
Great. Make that attack.
Okay. I will like to do a smite, please. My body and divine weapon count as a weakness against the monster.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I
Don't
wasn't
worry, I
paladin,
do.
So. Okay.
That's not ominous at all.
Okay. 5 plus 5.
Is 10
And-
plus tough is...
I got another 12.
Okay. Pick an extra effect. Inflict terrible harm. Gain the advantage means you can get a +1 or give it to someone else, or you suffer less harm on the retaliation, or force them where you want them.
I think during this, I will just take 1 less harm because my flaming sword already does 3 harm and it's holy. I don't know if that counts.
It
Or it
works,
does
yeah.
anything.
It does.
Okay.
And he is going to take a backhand to smack you away for two harm, and it also pushes you kind of back away from him, so he's got a little more breathing room. But he's still in human form. 2 harm
minus the 1.
Take less harm, so yeah, so 1.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Sage like slashes at his arm to try and sever it, and that forearm he pushes her away, and she has a little back flip and then lands.
Yeah, just like all
Brutal range.
small girl in a onesie just kicking butt.
Mhm.
Cool. I will put that harm
This
down.
is the
Okay.
coolest anime I've ever seen. Yeah, he's just breathing hard and like looks at his hand, and it's like he kind of like looks at it as it's still bleeding, like he expected something different. Like, now that wasn't nice at all. I think I'm
Whoever
going.
said I was nice.
I think I'm just going to grind up your bones and be bread. That'd be fun, won't it? I don't mind doing it at all.
You're lucky this form has bones, or else that would be a moot point.
Not for long.
So I'm just going to tell my comrades that with like that orange glow around him,
I was able to banish his I can't remember
Essence?
the creature he is.
Minotaur.
Minotaur. His that form for a certain amount of time. So hack at him if you can.
All right, so we've had Danny do something. We've had Sage do something. I think Owl opened this with his opening salvo. So Vaughn or Rakes, what do you want to do?
Is it possible to take? I'm assuming I know how the shotgun works in terms of mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
Can I take like a slug, and as I'm putting it into the shotgun, can I try and infuse it with kind of a Greek fire magic to make like an incendiary round?
Absolutely. That is a thing that you can do with use magic to enchant a weapon. It gets +1 harm and plus magic. That's exactly what it does. So roll plus weird.
And how close am I?
You're within like 15 feet or so.
7?
7 on the die. Yep. What's the harm on? Okay, yeah. So you enchanted it. So, but you also have a glitch. The effect is weakened, short duration. You take 1 harm. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or that has a problematic side effect.
Do I get to choose?
Yes, you do. And then I'll
Take
describe
the
how.
unwelcome attention.
Excellent. I love it when people do that. Now make your
What?
attack. Make what? Now make your attack.
I would like to get as close as possible to Minotaur Dude, or was Minotaur Dude.
Minotaur, dude. Yeah,
Minotaur Dude, yeah.
Hey.
And
that's a point for me. Hold on.
and just because I'm getting used to it, I'm going to aim for the chest because it's the biggest spot.
Mm-hmm.
And get as close as I can and just incendiary fire directly to him.
Roll plus tough, or actually
It's plus weird for me.
plus weird for unholy strength. Yeah.
Yep. 10.
10. Choose an extra effect. Additional harm. Put them where you want them. Take less harm. You take less harm. He takes more harm. You get a +1 to you or to a hunter, or force them where you want them.
He takes more harm.
Okay, so the shotgun does how much usually?
3
3.
plus the 4.
So that's 5 harm.
Yeah. Bah.
That is a healthy amount for sure. Let's see. Yeah, you shoot him like that, and he goes staggering back, and he doesn't get a chance to retaliate. But as you turn around, you see 2 of the corn men right behind you, and one of them just pummels you for 2 right in the face as you turn. Like, hey, did you guys see that? Oh gosh!
Can I take a shot with the incendiary round at the plant guy?
I mean, if you want to, let's give Jonathan a chance to do something first,
Yeah.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
Unless Jonathan needs more time.
Now I'm gonna go inside my cuirass. I'm gonna pop back out, and I've got an heirloom sword, which is just this ornate sword that he's like, I felt something rattling inside. I figured it out. This thing has been poking me all day. And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna enchant it, but using some of my base magic here, I'm going to add force around the blade, which adds a +1 harm to it. And then I'm gonna with my new limbs and the fact that I'm not all shell, I think I run a little faster than I realize. So there is a part of me that starts sprinting and it's like, oh, this is cool. It starts doing the Naruto run that he saw earlier. And then he's just gonna go ahead and just stab directly into the chest of the Minotaur to do some force damage with the sword.
Okay, so are you casting a spell on the sword, or is this one of your moves?
It's one of my moves.
Oh, I see. It's one of your combat magic bases. Got it.
Yeah.
Great. Roll plus weird.
Math is hard. That is a 10.
A 10. Do you want to do more harm? Take less harm from him? Give a +1 to yourself for later, +1 to another hunter, or force them where you want them?
I'm going to do more harm.
More harm. Okay, so what's the total then?
2 plus whatever the more harm is. Where is it?
It's just one more.
Oh, so then 3 total.
3 total.
Yeah, 1 for my magic, 1 for... Oh, no, does my sword do 2? Hold on. I lied. 4 total, because my sword does 2.
Yeah. You take the sword right through his chest as he like falls down, and you hear Danny first, I think, no, very loudly, and then everyone else hears no. And Danny, he breaks your hold as Old Man Nick breaks out and is like, "Daddy, no!" And he's free at the shock of seeing the Minotaur go down. Anyone else want to do anything?
I can go next.
Actually, I think Old Man Nick also, because of the way I forgot about this rule, is going to make a blast at you, fire for 3 breaks. When he breaks out of Danny's hold, he's just going to hold his hand up like Eldritch Blast almost, and just and launch fire at you. You take 3 harm if you have some kind of armor or something.
I do. It's -1.
-1, so 2 total. Yeah. Okay. Owl, go ahead.
Okay, so the Minotaur is down. The guy that was magically reverted by Sage is in human form, and
he's in human form and down. Yes.
Okay, and
so just so we're clear, the young man is the Minotaur.
Okay.
The old man is a magician of some sort and keeps calling the young man Dad.
Yes, that's what. Okay, I've been picking up that. Okay, and we don't currently see any corn golems right now.
There's 2. That one of them punched Vaughn, so they're both encroaching on Vaughn's personal space.
Gotcha. All right. Well, after seeing that that the old man has magically broken free of Danny and has just blasted Rakes, I'm going for him. So I'm going to run up behind him, trying to get the best shot I can while he has his attention on Rakes. And I am... Let me see if I hit before I say what I'm going to do.
Great idea. And while he's rolling, who wants to go next? Who has an idea?
I was going to take a shot at the plane.
Okay, so we'll go to Vaughn next after this.
So this isn't high enough.
Oh, no.
So I am going to use my last luck.
Great. You can take it. You now magically have a 12. You're doomed.
I was going to say, there is that advantage that we haven't used.
He used it.
Oh, that's right. You did. Never mind.
You have an extra effect. Less harm, more harm. Give a +1 to somebody or force them where you want them.
Force him where I want him. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my knife that I've had in my left hand. When I get behind him, I'm going to jab it into his back. But then from my empty hand is going to come my psionic blade as I do a big whammy to the back of his head. And since I'm hitting him from behind, I have an ability called
Sneaky attack. Sneaky, yeah.
When you attack from ambush or from behind, inflict +2 harm, and I'm also going to try to do a precise strike on him as well.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
So let's see.
This is how you use a luck point. Good job.
Well, yeah, I'm trying. So for that, I add, what is it? It's going to be plus tough. So 7. So a +1. So that's going to be, I do 5 points of damage from my big whammy.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage on that is close, obvious, ignore armor.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes 5 damage from me. And that is it. I'm going to try to back away from him.
Yeah.
My extra effect was put him where I want him. I want him to be stunned, like where he is, after I put that psionic blade in the back of his head.
Okay, yeah. He is, so he crumples almost, like he is bad off. He doesn't appear to have any kind of like superpowers that are keeping him from having damage like the Minotaur did. And he's like on one knee, and like you can see almost like this like radial snowflake pattern over his bald head of the psychic damage. And he's like almost like stuttering and shaking. And one of the corn men hit you for 2 damage. It does not defeat armor, so you can apply that if necessary. Vaughn, go ahead, and then I have something.
These maze men, they don't realize I have a shotgun, and I'm going to shoot him.
Maze men. I don't know why I didn't call him that the whole time. That's amazing.
I want to bring this shotgun back with me so badly. This is Vaughn's new favorite thing.
Mm-hmm. Good luck getting ammo.
He's using magic now, and I'm gonna use the luck I had earlier from chat.
Okay. Which will give you
weird, right?
Yeah, it'll give you 3d6. Take the 2 best.
6, 4 plus 2.
That's 12. A full 12. Take an extra effect, +1 to you or one of the hunters. More harm, less harm to you, or put them where you want them.
More harm.
Excellent. What's the total damage?
More of the harm. So it's +1 harm with that?
Yeah, 1 additional.
And +1 enchanted, so 5.
So 5, and this is to a maze man?
Yeah.
Yeah, the maze man explodes into leaves, vines, and there's a popping noise, and there's a few little white things on the ground. But other than that, it appears to be totally shredded by the blast.
I turn back to where's the other maze man?
Right behind you. He punches you for 2.
Ah! So before the other one punched me for 2 as well, right?
Yeah, basically, like you stunned one, but like the way the rules work is that you still have to take harm, and so like you punched him, turned around, got punched, blew him up, turned around, got punched again. You're like, oh, come on.
I don't see any more maze man besides this one.
Correct. Just that one, and the guy who and the magician who probably is connected to this somehow is stunned right now. Okay. After you do that, I think Danny, Sage, and Rakes will see, especially Rakes, your attention's pulled because you can feel magic behind you, and there is this blood red magical like wave licking up from the ground, from the maze itself, into the body of the Minotaur as he changes back and stands back up and just like, all right, well, let's go for round 2 then, shall we?
That's not good.
That harm pushed me over a line?
That means if you're doing some special, it means you're unstable physically. Okay. There are some things, if you're like, I want to do this, I might call for you to act under pressure first, and then you can do it because you're basically bleeding out. You're really hurt.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So Danny, Sage, and Rakes, you guys have turns here. if we keep going kind of the order we've been doing, it would be Danny. But Sage, if you've got something, go for it.
I think I just want to like out loud ask the team, like, Owl, Danny, do you guys have the old human? You good? Or you need help?
I got him.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's on the ropes too, Al.
Sweet.
Okay, great. So still in like her blade pose, she's gonna look up through the hood of her onesie and go after again the Minotaur, the forearm that she had sliced. She's gonna try and sever it off.
And even though he
again.
has kind of like resuscitated, that slash is still there on him. It's the only wound that appears to have remained.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna do another smite with my flaming sword. So I'm gonna kick some butt. Okay, my cat's on my lap, so I'm gonna slowly rotate.
Yeah, you don't want to invoke the ire.
Yeah, I know.
I saw you talking to him earlier.
She was talking to me. Okay, that's a 6 and a 4 plus 2. That's a 12 again.
Okay, choose an extra effect, and I think Danny, you're gonna be next.
I'm gonna do extra harm to them.
Okay, what's the total
So
damage?
that's 3 plus, and then extra harm is 1, right? So 4.
Yes.
Cool, 4.
All right. Yeah.
And my body and weapon, divine weapon, is a weakness against them. I don't know if that causes anything.
It does. So in Monster of the Week, until you find the monster's weakness, it will just keep coming back. The Divine has a little bit of a hack in that these strikes count as a weakness regardless of what its normal weakness is. So you can either solve the puzzle or let Sage slowly whittle this thing down. However, he's like, I've had just about enough of you, and snorts, and fire billows out of his snout. 3 harm, fire close.
Okay.
Danny, what do you want to do? You're back. You kind of like misted out of him when he broke through, and you reformed, and you're ready to go.
Okay, I think I'm going to use magic to inflict harm on.
Great, and Danny, you just got inspiration as well, so you have a potential super roll if you need it.
Yay! Okay, yeah. So I'm going to use magic to inflict harm. I imagine it's a lot like I can't remember the spell's name, but it's a chill touch, I think, where it was like the deathly hand grip.
Necrotic
and it just
damage,
sends, the chills down your spine.
Also known as Lich Slap. You also you absolutely you can do that. However, that typically only does 1 point of damage. Now, if you get a 10 plus, you could do it like extra harm. You also have some natural attacks too that might do more damage, but I don't say this to dissuade you. I'd say it to remind you of options.
Do the natural attacks, those use tough, right?
Did you take Unholy Strength?
No.
Then yes, they use tough.
Okay, then yeah, I want to stick.
You're like, I'd rather not. Thank you so much.
No thanks.
All right, roll plus weird as you do chill touch, which I think Rakes, you'll be like, hey, isn't that?
Yeah.
And I am using the like luck point right now.
Okay, the chat bonus.
Yeah. Okay. So that was a 10.
Excellent. Yeah, on a 10 plus, you get an extra effect. Do you want to do extra harm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to do that one.
Great. So it does 2 harm as you like this sickly green glow of a hand just literally smacks him across his face, and you see like some essence go out of him, and he's just like, ow. That's kind of like going to the dentist. I don't like that at all.
Stop it. And this was on Old Man.
The old man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not to mix metaphors, but Danny, how do you want to do this? You've killed an old man. Congratulations.
Yeah. Yay.
Living the dream.
That was mean of me. I'm sorry. Just pulling all the energy out of the
Okay,
victory.
now we're gonna go ectoplasm.
Oh,
like,
heck
as
yeah.
The slap just bursts into just slime.
hmm Do you think like there's physical damage to him? Like is his head kind of like turned a little too much, or
Yeah.
or he's
we'll do
just like
that.
burned out ectoplasmically? Yeah, you kind of slap
I
him.
saw what he did to those kids.
Mm-hmm. Or was at least
Another one
involved,
did this.
yeah. And like you smack him, his head turns a little bit too much, and it just crumples. And you hear a roar from behind you. Is like, you just killed my son. You think I'm going to be easy on you? I only need one to stay young. I can do a whole lot more. That's fine. And
It wasn't me.
he's going to blast fire at you out of his nose. 3 harm, close fire.
Okay. And then I have immortal.
So you take 1
I
less
take
damage.
1 less. Okay.
Yes. Because you're an immortal ghost. Because it's misleading because you're not mortal at all. But
Like Hulk Hogan. He's not really a Hulk.
actually, neither is he a Hogan. But kidding. Okay. So we haven't heard from Rakes.
Rakes is going to channel the old story of a folk hero of his people, Gamera, and he's going to shove his little arms inside of his cuirass. He's going to lift the cuirass up a little bit, so his head's also gone through. So he's created this kind of mortar type of thing. And he's going to charge at the Minotaur, place the head hole on his belly, and then I'm going to cast a blast of lightning. And I'm going to try to just lightning pierce through this guy. Or actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to dig in, and then I'm going to try to lift him so he's laying on me, and then I'm going to try to blast him up into the air.
Okay. So if you get a 10 plus, that would be put them where you want them. Love that. Roll plus Matt plus weird.
I'm gonna use. Oh, thank God! I've been waiting for this. Actually, I've been trying to kill time so I could do this. I'm gonna give myself a D6 inspiration in chat. I've been saving points, and I was 50 away, and I just got them.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Using your own game against you.
You have no idea how many moves I have saved up.
I have 2 luck points still, so.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, way to call me out. Rude.
Methinks the lady
is-
doth protest too much.
2 5s and a 2, making me a hot 12.
Yeah, you are hot 12.
Thanks,
what's
babe.
the I got you. What is extra effect is put them where you want them?
Yeah, put him where I want him, and I'm gonna just insert into belly, prop myself up, and just lightning blast him as far as I can up into the sky.
Okay, so what's the damage on that?
That's gonna be 3 lightning damage.
3 lightning. Okay. So you start charging him, and he starts charging you because Minotaur. He's going to hit you with his horns for 3 harm, and then
Minus my 1 for armor.
right. So that's 2 harm, but you are able to like get under him and then do that move, and you shoot him in the air. And so for this moment, he's just in the air, unable really to do anything. Slow mo, kind of falling as he's taking
All right,
that
guys,
damage.
I've popped him up in the air for you.
So he's put him where he wants him. Who wants to go next? And now I'll say this, and because I don't know if it was clear, but you guys did learn something new when he regenerated.
Fire damage?
Did anyone catch what it was?
But he's not healing.
He's not healing to Sage's weapon, but what rejuvenated him?
Blood.
The maze itself. Magic came up out of the maze and healed him.
Oh,
He's-
that's right. You said, yeah.
He's
was
linked
hoping that-
somehow.
Ah, dang it. I was hoping the magic person was it.
Question,
No,
just
that's also a great thing too.
fudgery.
Sure.
Lightning strikes cause fires.
Is that lightning fire? No, it's not. I don't care what Avatar says. That's not a kind of fire bending. That makes no sense. Thanks for bringing it up.
Well, I just thought maybe a little.
Wow,
maybe
that
a
was
little,
really
you know.
aggressive, Jason.
It was really.
It was
right.
Okay,
You heard
so
it here, Chad.
all right, so Jonathan, in there's a term that our good friend Dead as a Gamer coined for these games, which is I would like to approach the bench. Which you've been basically doing by saying, well, here's some fudgery. I'm going to overrule the objection because he himself is not weak to fire.
Okay.
But I will give you this, sir. However, he is linked to the corn maze, and it certainly is linked to fire.
Well, which is where I was going with the lightning.
Right, but you shot that lightning straight up, and him with it.
Yes, no, that's true. But lightning, how do you truly guide lightning, right? I mean, it looks for the path
Crazy,
of
you
least.
know.
Jonathan, that's a great point.
Lightning.
That's a great point, Jonathan. How does one guide lightning? Well, actually, I have an answer for you. By giving me your luck points. That's how you guide lightning.
I will give you one of my luck points
That's
if you allow
not
me to catch
what I
fire.
said. I said giving me your luck points. And you will start a fire in this maze. That's my offer.
I
love a good bit. You get them both.
Fire.
Excellent.
Great, we're both doomed. Wonderful.
He's still in the air, and the lightning shoots off of him in two different places on either end of this clearing and starts small fires in the maze itself that is quickly spreading. Who wants to go next?
I'll jump up after this guy who's I'm sorry, someone say something?
Sorry, I'm making song references. I'm so sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I heard you.
Was that we didn't start the fire? That was Jonathan. It was all him.
After Rake shoots him into the air and like shocks him with lightning and starts making these fires, I'm gonna jump up after him as he's about to tumble down, and I would like to try to big whammy him in the back. Let's see if I am
Maybe some Goku and
technically
Vegeta
doomed,
stuff.
so I can't. Whatever this roll is what it is. Let's see if I can hit him. That wasn't great, you guys. Well, let's see. 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
7 to hit with the
That
big
hits.
whammy.
Yep. How much
Okay,
damage?
okay. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna also try to make this a precise strike.
Okay.
So this is gonna be a roll plus tough or sharp. Let me look at it real quick.
It's
this is-
tough.
Tough.
They're both tough.
Here we go.
I believe in you.
Oh, big whammy is weird for me.
Yes.
So 5. So that does not work. So I'm just gonna do a flat. Let me just look at big whammy. Here we go. All right, so that's gonna do a total of 4 harm. 4 harm with my psionic blades, and it's gonna be close, obvious, ignore armor.
Nice.
Excellent.
And as I'm doing that, the last thing I'll do, as I'm about to kind of like fall down after that hit, I'm gonna link my mind with him. I'm just gonna try to like ramble through the files of his like top layer brain. I just want to be like, what was it that you were trying to ascend to? I want to know what
Okay.
was it that you're trying to ascend to? I'm trying
roll,
to like.
roll plus sharp for me. And then who wants to go next while he's doing this?
My first double sixes
Vaughn,
plus 2.
Vaughn, I got
14.
you. You get
14.
You get an image. It's a montage, really, of him as a 20-year-old for centuries. In every 7 years or so, completing this ritual to maintain his human form in his youth, having children, watching them age and then die, and moving from place to place as he completes the ritual. And just as you kind of get that image is when you feel the horns hit you for 3 harm and knocks you back amidst the burning cornfield because you are doomed and I can take hard moves on you whenever I want. That's 3 harm from the horns and 1 from the fire. You are surrounded by burning corn. Vaughn, you're up.
So I am actively dying.
Oh no.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, everyone will know that. I'm done.
Well, this last maze man's in my face, so I'm gonna blast him. I just
All right.
started blasting.
I started blasting.
Started blasting. And which is roll plus weird.
Yeah, if you're yeah.
Can I offer
9.
you an egg? Extra time.
Say what?
9.
Not yet. You hit, no extra effect, but you do damage. How much is damage?
3 plus 1 from enchantment, so 4.
Yeah, it explodes in a mess of leaves, ears, and vines, and you see more of that little white stuff on the ground.
Oh, all right, turn around. Anything else trying to punch me?
No, the wizard, wizard's dead. The maze men are dead, and you can see Patton breathing heavy in Minotaur form. You see Owl like arc after a huge hit with the horns and land amongst the fire not too far from you on the other side of the clearing, and you don't see Owl emerge, and the Minotaurs are like,
And it's on
y'all are
fire.
gonna die. He's not on fire, but the maze is, and he seems labored. I'm gonna give Sage the next move, but if it's something you want to know or be looking out for, let me know.
I would just want to know if I know how bad Owl is.
Because you are my 2 psychic boys, I think it'd be pretty easy to know that he is not doing good.
He is actively dying.
You know those. You know how some
Screaming.
some
The screaming is
restrooms-
returned.
Hey, how you doing? Ah! Oh, okay. You know, this is a bad time. I'll call back. Sage.
So if no one else is going to go after Owl, I think as Sage was like burned with like the fire from like the snout of the Minotaur, she's going to watch the arc and she's going to dart after. And I know that there's like protect a person, but
Yeah,
is there
protect
a
someone.
heal type move?
Yeah.
Or does
Can I
Danny want to do that?
interject?
I think.
I want to interject just because Sage hits really hard
Mm-hmm.
and Danny can go incorporeal and hopefully that'll help lessen any fire damage deal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was going to have Danny go into the corn and get Owl if you want to
Yeah.
go kick some more
So
butt.
she
That
could
is
be.
perfectly fine.
Yeah, she could easily see you kind of like looking to the thing and Danny be like, I got him.
Yeah.
Now, the Divine does have lay on hands if you took that move. Otherwise, absence of like a med kit or something, or a first aid kit from someone's car or something, I don't think you immediately have access to that. You could always try use magic to heal for 1, but that's
Yeah.
risky.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't take that one.
Okay.
So I'll trust Danny to at least get him out of the fires so he's not burning up.
Mhm.
But as soon as I see like her go incorporeal and like shoot into the corn, I think I'll just understand she's going for him. So I'll turn around and I'm going to try and hit the Minotaur again, but this time I'm going to go for his neck and I want to try and decapitate him.
Okay. If you get a 10 plus, you might be able to do an extra effect. Your sword does what, 3?
Yes.
It-
I'm giving Sage a D6.
No. I already have a luck. I do. I already have an inspiration already.
also,
just
you
haven't
just
used it
giving-
yet.
I'm giving myself one.
Great.
now,
Great.
Jackie, you actually have your luck points from your sheet. You could just give yourself a 12.
Oh, I know that. I know you're
Mhm.
so greedy for points right now.
I'm-
But I'm gonna
if anything,
first.
I'm
I'm gonna
generous.
first roll.
I'm
gonna
an
first
enabler.
roll, and I'm gonna first roll, and then I'm gonna see if I can give you my luck
Bring that
point.
sass girl. Let's go.
Piss girl. Can I offer the help action?
No. Oh, you can if you want, but I got a 6 plus 3. That's 9 plus 2, 11.
11.
Oh, you're solid.
Yeah.
Get my luck points.
Also, Lydia, why are you so funny in chat? She's like, Lydia Corinne's donated points. Who did you give it to? Danny. Lydia Cord. Thank you, Lydia. Lydia Corinne. You're welcome, Lydia. I'm like, okay, listen. I got your name right in like 3 out of 4 times just then. All right. So
30%
how
success rate.
much? Yeah. How much damage and what's the extra effect? I'm assuming inflict terrible harm. Or
Yes.
put them where you want them, take less harm. How you feeling? How you doing?
I'm okay. So I'm going to
I mean, the real question is how many ghost characters do you want on the battlefield?
Wow.
That was
It's
a
okay.
low blow.
It's okay. Oh.
I love to die.
This time I think I will just take 1 reduced harm. So it'll still be 3 harm for him. I'm going to try and like cut his throat at least.
Yeah. You're able to cut his throat. It is an open gash. It's actively bleeding. And he is going to bite you in the shoulder and push you away for 2 harm, but you take 1 less. So
great.
1 harm. As he's just like, nah, it wasn't very nice. Setting fire to my maze. I just wanted to be young forever.
I mean, I know that bad guys have like catchphrases and whatnot, but can you say something different? That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice.
How about I bite off your head, then suck out all your bones and drink your blood?
Well, you already missed. That was my shoulder.
See, and now I have your accent.
Chameleon.
He's just like, you suck. All right, Lydia, sounds like you're gonna go help the owl.
Yes,
Danny?
please.
Yes, please.
And I'm like rolling, stop, drop, and roll to the best of my ability. For
Just rolling him back and
rolling
forth.
him out.
All right, so how do you want to try to help him?
I do want to use magic to try to heal.
All
if I
right,
can.
roll plus weird.
I'm very weird. Okay, that's better. Okay, I used my luck that I gave myself. And that brought it to a 12.
Oh, nice. Very good. Yeah, Owl. So here's my question. Do you want to oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's just heal 1. Yeah. So Owl, you get 1 harm back as she ghostly helps close up some of your wounds and puts out the and gets you kind of in a burned spot, but you both are still surrounded by fire. You're just in a spot that's already been burned through, you along with it.
Yeah. How does Danny put me out? Like with her magic ghostliness? Like, what does it look like?
I imagine it's kind of like you see this green smoky aura come off and it kind of like wraps a bit around. Especially like the burns kind of like puts out the fire, like overlaps the actual smoke with its own kind of like green glow. And then it's also kind of like ectoplasm ointment. So you're a little gooey.
So after all of that, as I'm like, and I'm like kind of wiping my face from this like sudden weird goo.
It's like you were trying to open an ecto cooler and hit a pothole, and it's
like
just everywhere.
Aloe.
I-
It's just like aloe.
Worse.
Don't think too much about it.
As Danny is telling me, it's just like aloe. I look at you. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
thanks.
You're welcome.
So I'm still past the dying line, but when I get healed, am I stable now or am I still unstable?
Are you at 3 harm or 4 harm?
I'm at 4 harm.
You are still unstable, so it might require, like, if you do something especially strenuous, I might require you to roll act under pressure first to, like, work through the pain.
Thank you, Danny.
You're welcome. Stay out
So,
of the corn.
Well,
so you're down there with Danny, surrounded by burning corn.
oh, right, it's my turn. Okay. I'm definitely gonna get away from the fire. Fire bad, fire hot. And I am going to Keeper, can I
Yes.
do a put my eye on it. Can I guess I don't have like a first aid kit on my person right now.
Unless it was given to you in your equipment, no. I don't think
Okay.
it was.
Let's see, recovery. 0 harm rooms are 1 to 3 harm. Okay, I am going to I'm gonna help out. Whatever it is that Danny wants to do next, I'm just gonna be there to help out Danny any way that I can.
One good turn deserves another. All right, who wants to go next? Because I wanted to give GW a second there as he's surrounded by flames. I feel we're back to Vaughn basically.
Rakes. Has Rakes gone?
Rakes, have you done anything? You did
Not
the
this
lightning.
turn. I did the lightning the turn previous.
Mhm.
I feel like this is the top of the new turn.
Finish him, Rakes.
Yeah, let's just say it's Vaughn. Unless someone has like a brilliant idea.
I think it's Vaughn and then Rakes.
Yeah, I
Because I'm
don't.
usually at
yeah.
the end.
And by the way, the turns don't really matter. It's just a convenient way to keep track, which of course then I immediately lost track of.
I want initiative.
I if you allow, I will say one thing telepathically to.
Yeah.
I saw him do lightning and fire and whatever, so I'm gonna telepathically say to Rakes, burn it all down, burn it, and that's it.
Okay. Can I reply to you when that happens, even though I'm not telepathic?
Yeah.
You can reply to this message.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna burn it all down. This is, oh boy.
Excellent. Go for it.
Yeah, just get stop, drop, roll. Remember that.
Okay, bye. I hang up.
This is hello.
No, now it's just me.
Yeah. in the 2-year-long campaign that GW and I played in, our spooky had telepathy and just go like ring ring to not like invade people's privacy and just be like, okay, bye, click. Would say click.
That's so funny.
All right, so I think it's Vaughn then Rakes. Is that right? Or are we going straight to Rakes because he wants to burn it all down?
We can do Vaughn and then Rakes if Vaughn's got something.
Yeah, I'm good. So how far is the mini tar from me?
Oh,
Sorry,
he's a big guitar right now. So I mean, he's maybe 10 feet away.
No one else is around him.
Sage is about as close as you are. So is Rakes. You guys are all kind of around him. He's breathing hard, bleeding from an open wound on his neck he's holding. He does not look good. Between the magical blade and the burning labyrinth, he's losing momentum.
I have a shotgun. I'm gonna. I want to try and run and like get a running jump with the shotgun and shove it in his mouth before I pull the trigger.
Okay.
The incendiary flame that is shooting out of it.
Give him the old Kurt Cobain. Sorry. Supposed to
Can
be
I
a thought
use
bubble.
Can I use a luck to make that a 12?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
It's been like 25 years, but yes,
Yeah,
too soon.
it's not too soon, okay?
Give a classic.
I don't. That happened when I was in high school, and I'm like viscerally still like, oh, too soon. Because never mind. Go ahead, make that roll. Actually, you don't make that roll. Roll. What's the damage?
It's like, well, if it's 12, I get plus. I can do more harm, right?
Yeah, one more.
So it'd be 5.
Okay.
It'd be 5 total.
So I'm going to make this in conjunction with whatever Rakes is about to do. I'm going to resolve your thing with Rakes' thing. Go ahead, Rakes.
Rakes is how? Quick question: how is the maze responding to the fire? Like what I'm initially asking is, do we now have like a clear line of sight on how to exit this place?
No, but it is catching fire very quickly, more than you would think living corn would. It seems to be particularly susceptible, and it is having a visible emaciating effect on the Minotaur.
Okay. Can I figure out where East is? Because East was back to the house, right?
Yeah. I think the mazes we can state, you could probably figure out where it is. Yeah.
Okay. So the reason I say that is I want to go to the edge of this open field. And I don't want to start this where I think the exit for us would be, because I don't want to catch that part on fire.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to start running on the outer perimeter of this, right close to where the corn is. And then I'm going to tuck inside my what would be my shell and start spinning like a Koopa shell, and then just spew fire out of all the open
All the
holes.
opens, yes.
No. This is crazy. Just fire coming out.
All right.
That is a 13.
Excellent. So Rakes goes over to the edge of the clearing towards where the exit is, lights the whole, like fire just comes out of every opening in the cuirass, and the whole field is aflame just as Vaughn jumps up and just like into his mouth, and he staggers, and you see him like infused with flame himself, just like the labyrinth is, and he is combusting from the inside hotter and hotter, and he just goes, well, poop, and explodes, and all around you,
Oh, second too late. Sorry.
and all around you,
After.
the corn lifts back up as the maze is retracting and this spell is broken and the field returns to its natural state. However, with two caveats. One, a lot of it is still on fire.
Yeah.
Rakes, you can feel the magic leave from the area dissipating quickly as the charred skeleton lands at your feet, Vaughn. Danny, you have no idea where the unconscious body of Oakley is. Somewhere in this corn maze that is on fire because it all popped back up.
Oh.
What do you guys want to do?
Telepathy. Can I?
He's
Brain powers.
He's unconscious. Pitch me.
Is he dreaming? Can I can
Pitch me.
His mind is still there. Can I not connect to it? I imagine unconscious dreaming. Can I just pop in as a person in his dream and be
It's
like,
kind of
hey.
like it's like detect thoughts, where you can like get the surface level of what's happening.
I think if you had someone else trying to help you do it, that might work. You know, if you knew another telepathic guy, that might work.
I was gonna use like divine intervention kind of
Ooh,
thing.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that as well. Yeah, you want to like
So basically what I want to do is
Yeah.
like similar to what I had done before is I'm going to stake the sword in the ground, and like a sigil will like burn around us. And as like the lotus flower blooms underneath him.
more
the
burning.
vi-
Yeah.
I know. The vines like wrap around Vaughn and offer almost kind of like what is
an
it?
antenna?
Precision almost. Yeah. Like a more
Ah.
like focal point kind of thing. So instead of like
you're making him a divine cerebro.
a little bit, yeah.
Okay, I love it. Roll help
That was a
out.
little-
You roll weird. Cole, roll weird.
yeah.
Jackie, roll help out, which is going to be plus cool.
I'm so proud of you two. As the resident telepath, I'm so proud of you.
I
Two.
thought you were judging them like you roll weird. I'm like, wow, Jason,
Oh.
jeez. All right.
What's
I'm
mine
not
plus
that
cool? Oh,
mean.
help out.
Yeah, so
help
let's
out.
tone that down.
I'd like to use a point now, please.
Absolutely.
You don't. You know what? You don't have to because that was a 6 and a 4,
Oh, great.
which is plus 2. So that's a 12.
12. Yay.
12. You pinpoint it and you get the sense of someone dreaming about singing at the Grand Ole Opry for some reason, but you're pretty sure it's him.
Can I have everyone's in the audience? Can I have everyone in his dream look at him at the same time and go, "Wake up"?
Horrifying. Oh my god.
I want them all to like click.
What nightmare fuel.
You hear, ah! And someone stand up really quick and just be like, oh, still wearing my clothes.
Found him.
Why is everything on fire? Danny!
Danny's just gonna come over, like scoop under the arms and just fly up. Like
Ah! I'm being abducted! Help someone! I'm being abducted!
no, it's me. It's me.
You're an alien the whole time?
No, I'm a ghost. It's different.
What?
Different.
Just dignified.
Okay,
You're
so
good, right? As I call up to Danny. You're good, right?
We're good.
okay, so the one person
I'm
who
gonna-
can fly left. Now, what about the rest of you?
I thought if we tap our badges, we can go away.
Great. What doorway are you using in this empty
I don't know.
cornfield?
Can I draw
Can
one?
I use
about to say
investigate a mystery to see if there's like an underground?
We just put a
No,
circle
this is something I intentionally did. I was like, oh, this would be great. I can trap them in place with no doorways. Let's see how they deal with that.
Got it.
There's no doorways out here.
You didn't let me
Oops.
investigate. I'm kidding.
No,
I want to do it.
I'm gonna
By
try
useful
to.
item, Jason.
I'm gonna try to hobble out of here.
okay, everyone, give me act under pressure. This is plus cool to get out of this maze. Cole, you do grab the Minotaur's
Question.
horn with oops.
Yes.
So I have a thing called Not My Fault,
Mhm.
right? Where I can get a
Mhm.
+1. This is just for me, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. +1 to act under pressure when I'm
See
dealing
y'all.
with the consequences of my own spell casting. This
Yes, this is absolutely that. Yes, you get a +1 to this act under pressure roll, which is plus cool, I think.
yeah, which brings me to
Yeah.
a +0.
Sweet.
I rolled a total of 2.
Oh God.
Dick.
I got a 10. Am I?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
am I
you
able to help?
Yeah, you can either emerge out or go back for your friends.
I'm gonna go back for Owl.
Great. Rakes, what'd you get?
7.
7. You can make it out. Cole, what'd you get?
6.
6. Owl and Vaughn, mark experience. Does that do anything for you?
That's my last experience.
You
Oh,
level up.
beautiful.
You can take an improvement
Yeah.
right now
Oh,
if you want. Sage, who do you want to find? Vaughn or Owl?
I'm gonna go back for Owl because I know that he was like arced way far away.
Mhm.
So I think he's a really
And
bad.
you sent Danny to help, and then Danny left, assuming he helped at some point. But yeah, he probably shouldn't be by himself. Yeah,
Yeah,
Sage comes
so-
like running through the corn, and you're just like, ah! And like, you're
Yeah,
completely
you
lost, Owl. And everything's burning around you.
You see like the corn shuffling, and then you just see her, and she just like comes around, swoops you up, and she's a tiny little girl, and have you seen the arc for Demon Slayer?
No.
Nezuko and Tanjiro, the
Infinity
Red Light
Stone?
District. Red Light District.
Sadly, no.
Okay. Well, I piggyback you, basically.
The size difference is
Tiny-
hilarious.
This tiny little girl piggybacking you through.
Lydia, you had something?
Strong.
Yes. First of all, am I able to go back in and help?
I'm going to say you're taking care of a very freaked out boss,
Then I would like to
former
do this.
employer.
I would like to do this. I would like to hand my boss the phone with the flashlight on,
Mhm.
and I want him to like direct him to basically put the phone in my body, and I want to like glow.
You're like a lighthouse?
Illuminate.
I want to illuminate the path for them to get out.
You're
as
a
best as I
beacon.
can.
No. Illuminate.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's points for
Oh my-
Jonathan.
Oh
Um,
my god.
Let's go, baby.
Roll to manipulate someone, Danny. That's going to be plus charm.
Okay, that's 11.
11. He's like, okay, but we're going to have like a whole episode on this, okay?
I know.
He puts it in you and he's all, oh,
This hand sticky?
like aloe.
Okay.
It's like hello. Yeah.
Just want to make sure it's even across the board.
Oh, yeah, we're being consistent, yes.
Yeah,
Equal
continuity.
opportunity offenders. Yeah, so you're going to lighthouse this?
Yeah, I'm gonna lighthouse this.
Okay, so we got Sage giving the best piggyback ever to the owl. Rakes got through with a 7. Cole, you got what, a 4 or something? Oh no, you had a
6.
power up. You had a 6, but you have a power up. What do you want to do?
I have a power up. Oh, I just got a +1 to my weird.
Okay. And also inspo to owl from chat. Okay, and so we're gonna count what Danny did as like help out. And so you're just like trying to find your way out, Vaughn, and then you look up and there's just Danny just iridescently glowing just above the cornfield.
Beautiful.
And you're all,
Beautiful.
I think it's that way.
The light. Gondor calls.
Gondor calls for aid. Danny calls for aid. And I think with that to help out, you're able to make it out. You guys all come stumbling out of the corn, more or less the same location. Danny, you're able to land back as you see everyone get there. You guys all kind of like look at each other and then slowly turn to the cornfield, which is all on fire, just acres of corn just burning. And behind you is a hyperventilating Oakley leaning against the RV, just like talking to him, like muttering to himself. And you all look at each other and what do you want to do?
Can I walk up to Oakley, get
Yeah.
his attention, and
Mhm.
right as he looks at me, I go, "Wake up!"
Oh no.
He goes positively catatonic.
Oh no.
That's our cue to leave. It was lovely meeting you, Danny.
And I'm going to take Owl while on my back, and I'm going to just like headbutt the door so that my badge hits it. And then
Of
I'm
the
gonna-
RV?
Yeah. Of the mothership.
Of the
Right
mothership?
Right before we go in, I'm going to look back at her boss. I forget his name.
Oakley.
Oakley. My eyes are going to glow, and I'm going to say, "Forget." And I would like to try to persuade him to forget what he's seen.
And while this super serious thing is happening, Sage is headbutting the door.
In the backdrop, just
Yeah.
Big fan. Roll manipulate someone. You can do I will do either charm or weird. I'll take either one.
Okay, and I'm going to do the super roll. Thank you for the inspiration.
I see how what empowers you to think this would work. Yes.
It's going to be a total of 12.
nice.
Yeah, I think in his addled state, that just might work. And I think he just is like, his eyes like go back and forth really quick, and he just falls over and falls asleep.
And that was like the last of my energy. I'm
Yep.
out. I'm done.
Yeah, Sage headbutts the door. It opens. There's a white light, and I guess this is the time to say goodbyes. How do you want to end this, guys?
Daddy, this has been great. This is my first adventure. I didn't expect just to shake your hand. My hand is also just as wet and slimy as yours for some reason, even though I'm now human still.
Despite coming through the fire and the flames.
Yeah. This is just fantastic. We do, Fred. If you need anything from us, let us know. I rummage back here. You just got it with the thing with the pin. And anyways, this was great. Thank you.
Thank you, Rakes.
Sage already said her goodbye. She's going through the door.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care. Aloe, actual aloe will help.
Not spooky aloe.
You're amazing. You hear through the door.
You're amazing. Doppler effect. Vaughn.
Vaughn comes up to Danny and just like opens his jacket and pulls out a flower crown. Just like hands it. Slowly, just. You ever need anything? I know where to get more of those.
Okay.
And he walks like backwards.
He's
through the door.
backwards just to the door.
The Homer Simpson in the bush.
Yeah, just.
And Danny, you're alone, bathed in a rather warm and inviting glow of the burning cornfield. Your boss passed out from traumatic shock near the mothership, the crappy RV that you sometimes call home and podcast studio, next to an empty farmhouse because you killed all its inhabitants. It's just another night as part of the Grey Watch. And that's where we end our episode.
That was so
Oh
awesome.
my gosh.
Oh my god, that
We
was so
almost died.
I almost TPK'd us.
Oh god.
I got real low there.
Oh,
I was about two harm away.
I was
Oh,
moving away.
I was
Yeah,
too
pretty
far away.
mm-hmm.
Getting dicey.
Yeah. Yeah. Sage's weapon being the weakness also really came in handy.
Yeah.
Because his two weaknesses are either delay him from completing the ritual and he'll rapid age, or or burn down the maze. But since most of the stuff happens with you guys in the maze by design, it's like that one's risky. It's easier, but it's risky. As you
that's
as
why I
you
was
saw.
trying to go for his arms. I was like, if we can delay that,
Mhm.
them forearms were thick.
They were thick.
I want to point
I
out.
have to. I'm excited to tell you guys all how Danny actually died initially.
So let's start our goodbyes with Danny.
Okay.
Danny, tell us the backstory and then remind people who you are and where you can find them. Do you want to do it here?
Yes.
Or did you mean that for like behind the
I
curtain?
just didn't want to take up extra time if we wanted to.
Hey, give us
I
the
love-
short version here, and
Okay,
then
yeah. Short
on
version?
Grey Watch After Dark, we'll do that when we're off the call.
Danny was also very much into paranormal and supernatural, and she went to go investigate some UFOs and accidentally started to get beamed up. And that turned out they just wanted a cow. So when they got the cow, the beam dropped and Danny fell.
Oh no!
And, that was the end of Danny's first life.
How long ago was that? Do you think, Danny?
That was a while ago. That was
Maybe
a long
like
time ago.
mid 70s. Maybe we're thinking.
Yeah, they're about.
Okay.
They just wanted a cow.
They're like, ooh, what is this? No, bipeds.
Yeah.
They're not into bipeds originally.
Don't let the flies in.
I love that Danny's unfinished business by a ghost is to get abducted, and just like it doesn't happen.
Oh my god.
All right,
Oh.
Lydia, go ahead.
I'm Lydia. Thanks for having me. I loved it so much. You guys are amazing. You can find me on socials at Lydia Koryn, Koryn. The Y makes it not corn.
Which in this episode is very important.
Very important.
It's Corinne. It's that wonderful girl.
Corinne. Please, it's Corinne.
Let's go ahead and do Jonathan.
Hola, buenas tardes. Jonathan. I played Rakes today. You can find me as Latinos Against Spooky Shiza in all sorts, in all of my platforms. Keeping family friendly. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, fun stuff. And we'll popcorn it over to GW.
Hey guys, I'm GW. I have been the owl. I guess you could call me a poached owl tonight. I got big pretty good. But you can find me on IG and Twitter under G005, two B's, two zeros. You can also find me on Facebook 42 Twitch on Mondays for our spooky campaign. And I had a blast here. figuratively and literally, because there was an earthquake here. So it was great. It was crazy.
Hey, way to bring the natural special effects into the game. Your production value is just top tier.
I
Man.
just do my best, you know. I'm just out here doing my best, you know.
Mhm.
But glad you enjoyed it.
Just living that blessed life. Yeah.
I'm gonna popcorn it over to Sage.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackie. I played Sage Burner tonight. You guys can find me on my socials under the username Jackie_Ilana_Chan. If I'm able to do a little plug, I do have a D&D one shot with Ivy tomorrow, that gamer girl. We're going to be doing a Halloween themed love story. So go ahead and check it out on her page tomorrow. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. It was awesome playing with you again, Lydia. And then finally, our amazing player, Vaughn.
Oh.
You got it!
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Fun. Cole Lightbox Gnome. I don't know. Call me whatever you want. And the Lightbox Gnome at the Twitch and the Instagram and all over the internet and all that stuff. And I had a wonderful time. And thank you all. And I love playing with you all. And Jason is also here.
Yes, I am. Before I do that, Lydia, you have a game tomorrow as well. You want to plug that real quick?
I do. Yeah, tomorrow you can tune in pretty much at any time because I will be doing a charity one shot with Legends of Logomancy, and it's going to be running pretty much all day. It's going to be going like 8+ hours. So you can tune in pretty much any time tomorrow and you will get in there. But yeah, they're raising money for it's Roll for Wishes, so it's raising money for Make-A-Wish.
Awesome. I love that. Thank you for doing that, and thanks for sharing it. And I have been your keeper of monsters and mysteries and your DM tonight. My name is Jason Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok. You also can find the stuff that I do at thecriticaldice.com, dice apparel, subscriptions, and more, including the deck of stories. Almost all the games I run are powered by the deck of stories. It's a deck of cards with quick campaign ideas on them. You can create a legendary campaign in 15 minutes or less. Thank you, Lydia, for repping the home team. Check those out. Link is there in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please join us next month as we do come back with the Grey Watch. We'll also be doing some of the Arena D&D PvP in about 2 weeks or so. And we're going to sign off and we'll start a raid here in just a moment. Let me look and see who we have going on right now. Kyle's probably doing stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Kyle. Because why not? It's always nice to add chaos to him. But guys, thank you so much for playing. To my players, thank you for being awesome. And we will see you guys very, very soon. We'll see you. Bye.
Hey!